everybody! Woo! Welcome to another episode of Beyond the Realms, episode 3. Gonna take this mask off because I wear this every day of my life, and inside I just, that's better. In case you haven't noticed, we're all kind of excited for Halloween coming up, and since we won't have a stream during that time, we all thought it'd be kind of fun to just get ahead of it and just wear Halloween costumes on stream, because why not?
This is what I wear every day.
I was like, this is my normal. You guys are in costume.
Yeah, so thank you guys all so much for tuning in to tonight's stream. We're going to have a lot of fun. We got a lot to get to for sure. No real announcements at the start of the stream. Thank you to everyone this past week who entered our giveaway for the soap, the D20 soap that was Dicecream themed from Bugbear Bubbles. You are all amazing. As always, at the top of every stream, consider being a subscriber. Subscribers during every stream have a chance to win some really cool D&D stuff. Dice set, dice tray, dice holder that we give away during our break screen. So if you're not a subscriber, please consider being a subscriber, and you will win some cool stuff today. Other than that, I'm very excited to just kind of dive into this D&D shit show that's about to happen before your eyes.
Of course you are.
So we are going to just
I am frightened.
Dive right in, everyone, into the realms.
I need to pull up Roll20.
So, last we left off, the party having been inside Mr. Fiend's house, trying to piece together what it was they just witnessed as a rogue bandit rushed into the Ruby's Nest Tavern after being attacked by the local villagers over fire. A bandit came in, threw a torch into the place, said, "They don't like fire, run." There's a lot of suspicious and weird things going on inside of Wagon's community where our heroes currently are. Keep asking Mr. Fiend, like, what's going on? What's going on? Why can't you seem to remember anything? It's been 6 months since we saw you. There's something fishy going on. They then go back to Mr. Fiend's house. They realize there is a piece of parchment in his pocket that said they don't like fire, with a number of 145 in the bottom corner. They then break into Mr. Fiend's desk that was somehow locked with him not having a key. They broke it open. There were hundreds of these paper notes inside of his desk saying they don't like fire, they fear fire, get out. Himself still not being able to remember where he got these from or what came of it. At that moment, you searched your room for more clues, but was interrupted by Lee, the noblewoman who came up with this whole Wagons community concept with Mr. Fiend that you are all increasingly growing sus of. You were able to kind of shoo her off as she came to you asking, like, are you guys okay from the fire, the bandit attack at the tavern? What's going on? No worries, we're all good. We'll see you later tonight for that special announcement that you have for us. You then decided to go to Lee's home, this giant spire near the entrance of Wagon's community. You had Ramira transform into Lee, successfully decepting the guards to be able to gain entry into her home tower. As you entered this tower, you realized it was barren. It was just a giant metal tower. There were empty grates on the floor. As you ascended up the upper levels, each floor not having anything in it, the whole spire surrounded by what seemed to be like a darkened two-way mirror that was reflective on the outside but could see out of it on the inside. You then made your way all the way to the top of the spire, knocked down a big, thick metal door, and in Lee's quarters was just a bed that seemed to have never been slept on and a lone closet to the right of it. You then opened this closet and it revealed that there was a corpse inside of it that, from what you could surmise, was the dead body of Lee herself. Who the fuck is Lee? You all freaked the F out, ran back down to the spire, trying to get to this event that Lee said you guys have to be at because she had a special announcement for Wagon's community. As the sun was setting, you found that there were some grates kind of all hidden all along the grassy areas of Wagon's community. Farrell and Tarek decided to jump down into those grates to explore the underground river, icy river caverns that were below. But Mr. Fiend and Ramira, needing to be there for this event, felt they didn't want to make themselves any more sus than they were, decided to run to said event to see what the hell was going on, as they were expected to be there. As you arrived, kind of arriving at the end of some commotion, as a dwarven woman was one of the head engineers of Wagons Community, was kind of giving her thanks and thanking the community for 1,000 wagons sold. But then Yuli had a big announcement. You arrived, everyone clapping and cheering. And the announcement that Yuli had for you was that Mr. Fiend was going to retire and give 100% ownership of Wagons Community to her. You, of course, not remembering this, not knowing this was going to happen, had a bottle of liquor in your inside pocket with a rag inside of it. And you chose to this response to this news, take out the bottle, smash it on both of you and Yuli, and light it on fire. To then Yuli melted into a pool of red goo that you're not sure what that was or why that happened. You then saw Ramira being handled by the guards as the town kind of fled the town center after seeing that. You running towards the guards on fire, decided to take on these strange guards, entities, whatever they are, with Ramira. Meanwhile, down below the cavern, Tarek and Farrell searching these underground caves, with Farrell having a bit of PTSD from the water from her backstory of experiences of almost drowning. Two of you uncovered a nest of Oblex, of spawn, of some crazy gooey entities that looked like baby little green gooey things that were nested deep underground. Again, not knowing where these things came from, what they are, but you then realize another very important piece of information, as Wagons Community above had some sort of magical blocking spell up top that was enabling you to not do your magical spells. However, seemingly in this underground cave, you were able to access your spells, finally drive off the Oblex spawn. But in doing so, hearing commotion coming from the downtown side of Wagons Community underneath the cavern, you then heard smash, crash, screaming. Oh shit, something's happening. And you instantly decided to try to rush to your friend's aid. But this is the predicament we find ourselves in now, as the party, having been split, one side fighting to save their lives, the other rushing to their aid. We are picking up this session, ladies and gentlemen, with Mr. Fiend and Ramira finishing their fight with these Wagons Community guards. So
it would be really neat if the guards were using shovels as their weapons, so after they were finished beating me to death, they could just
God,
bury
I
me.
swear to God.
Oh my god, John.
So last we left off, I believe we had just completed a round of combat. And the order of combat was Fiend at the start, Ramira, and the guards.
Mm-hmm.
With one of the guards on fire. After you brandished you ran at the guards all like wreathed in flame. You yourself were taking some fire damage because you are still on fire. You took your coat off, threw it at the guard, and he just started freaking out. His form started shaping and twisting and turning as the fire hit him. So now we are starting the top of this fight, this round, with Mr. Fiend surrounded by these guards. What would you like to do, sir?
Oh. The guard that's on fire, do I think that he'd get an attack of opportunity if I left his zone?
He would probably try, but he is distracted.
What to do? I'm so dead! Oh, damn, and there's a freaking fountain of water next to me? Oh. Alright, I am going to disengage.
Ooh.
Disengage, okay.
Can move 1, 2, well, 2, 3.
Those are
4.
low tables. You could easily jump over those if you like. They're very low to the ground.
Yeah, damn. Mr. Fiend on top of a table, like, I got this. I can totally get away. Turns back and looks at Ramira, surrounded by guards. Damn. Is there anything flammable on these tables?
There is not. There is just like leftover food from the celebration. There are some empty drinks kind of around on other people's tables, sort of half drunk, spilt over from the commotion of running away as you lit yourself on fire with Yuli. But nothing flammable that you can see at the moment.
Gotcha. All right. I will. Move here.
Okay.
And end my turn.
And end your turn. Okay. Mr. Fiend seeing himself surrounded by all these guards, fighting them off, but all these strange, and remember from your last session, these strange sort of pseudopods, this red essence was just jumping from these guards and smacking you and grabbing you and trying to get you, and you're trying to duck and dodge and hit him back, but you weren't able to really make any purchase other than trying to sort of throw your flaming jacket at them. Same with Ramira, trying to fight them off, getting a licky here and there, but kind of starting to get overrun as you kind of see this around you. You start to make this the safest move and just get distance, get out of there, get out of the kill zone. But as you do this, you then see Ramira alone, still surrounded. So Ramira, what would you like to do?
I'm going to use my action to turn back into Yuli.
Mm-hmm.
Except for I'm gonna make her hella tall, like 7 feet tall, to give more of like a posturing. And if possible, I'd like to make an intimidation check.
Sure. How would you like to intimidate them?
So she's going to kind of do one of these things and then biggin herself, we'll call it, because that's the word Ramira would use. And she starts yelling, "You fools! How many times do I have to tell you? I'm right here! Piss off!" And like try to lengthen her arms out to get them to give her more space to back off.
You say that, visibly turn into you, Lee, in front of them.
Yes, I know.
After you, Lee, had just been on stage to disappear, you change into Lou Lee. "Get out of here! What do you think you're doing?" All the guards that are fighting just kind of stand back for a second as they just witness you change. They just like not phased at all. You see their face start to grin and smile, and even their eyes kind of bulge out and move a little bit as they kind of go back into position. But unfortunately, does not take effect. But I will let you have that as a free action.
Ooh, nice.
Thank you. Okay, if I move here, I'm gonna get an opportunity of attack, right? From like all of them.
Only
From
2 of them. 3.
1, 2, 3, 4. You'll get 5. They're
Yeah.
all within 5 feet of you, unfortunately.
Okay. I'm just going to swing my good old mace and try to hit. It doesn't even fucking matter, I guess. This guy right here.
That one right there. Okay,
Yeah.
roll to hit.
Well, that is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Wow.
Roll
Okay.
some
And
damage.
so as she swings her mace, she just says, "Fiend, just get out of here." Ooh. It's a real good 1 point of damage.
Whoo!
Good.
Nice. Bonk.
As you go, you kind of get at your mace. Like, they start to crowd around you a bit. You look at Fiend, who's kind of making a position behind. Say, "Fiend, get out of here!" You take a big swing to one of their heads, and the mace just goes, sinks into their skin like jello, and is not able to really make a purchase. And you have trouble kind of getting it off their face for a second. Go take it off, and you see this imprint of your mace into their face as it pops back out.
That's it for me, bud.
Okay. Next, we come to the guards. This is going to be 4 attacks. 4 attacks in succession on Ramira. So we'll do the hits first.
I did realize after reading my sheet, as a good player does, that I have a reaction. I think I can only use it once, though, where I can roll to make them roll at disadvantage as a changeling. Oh god, I just lost it. Oh god.
Oh, as a feature.
Yeah, it's a feature. It's a changeling feature. So basically, if someone goes to make an attack, I can only do it one time, and it puts them at disadvantage. But I'll just let you roll, and then we can go from there. That's okay.
Okay, no problem at all. All right, so it's be 4 attacks, one after the other on you. So the first one is going to be an 18.
Yep, that'll do it.
Second one, 21.
Yeah, that'll do it too.
Second one is a 24, or third one's a 24.
Yeah, that's the one.
And the last one is a 12.
That does not hit. Also,
Whoa.
I lied. That's a UA feature, so just kidding.
Gotcha. Okay. So this is going to be 3 of these are going to hit you, and the other ones won't, or the last one won't. So you are going to take it's going to take you 12 points of bludgeoning plus.
Ouch.
Plus 7 points of psychic.
Okay.
And then that's that 4. Then the other 4 here, the one on fire, still seemingly freaked out, trying to get it off of him. He's going to use his action to just take the flame jacket and throw it off of him. So he is no longer on fire. He starts patting himself out.
Oh no.
So I'll take that off of him. And this one right beside you, Ramira, comes up to you and grabs you by the shoulders, stares straight into your eyes.
Oh no.
And you see the eyes of the guards, similar to what Yuli did with Fiend, the irises and the pupils, and the whole eye itself just starts to change red and swirl, and just says to you, "Come with us." And you're gonna have to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no! It's cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. Cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's a 1. It's a nat 1. It's a 1. My modifier is 9, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's
So, as this happens, you suddenly become entranced by the guard. And Mr. Fiend, you're seeing this happen in real time. The red eyes from the guard come out of their eyes and attach it to Ramira, and just like goes onto her eyes and then leaves the sockets of the guard, and he has no eyes anymore. And these red goo just goes into her irises and into her body. And she's just still. The guard removes hands off of her. And just the other guards around her just start to turn their backs as she in unison turns her back and starts to follow them in a direction.
No!
no. I hate it.
So that guy did his action, and he'll move there. This one here. And these 2 guards are going to come up to you, Mr. Fiend.
No.
And one of them, and they're both going to do the same thing. They come up to you. One grabs your shoulders, looks at you, eyes once again,
no.
swirl and turn. Miss Yuli would like to see you, Fiend. Come with us. It'll be good for you. Don't worry. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
16. No
The
plug.
guard holds you, and for a moment, you become entranced. You look at the guard. The eyes start to shake, and the second the eyes go, you go, get the fuck away from me, bam, and punch him right in the face. Does not take effect.
Burning hands.
The other one, though,
No.
as that happened, being distracted by this guard, the other one was able to slither over and just put his hand on your head from the side. You're focused here. You see it. You just feel a hand go grab your hair, side of your head. Take her. Leave him. This shock emanates from his hand.
Oh no.
I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Ah.
That'd be a 2.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
You feel this shock and this electricity go through your body as the fingers elongate like Mr. Fantastic and just wrap itself around your head like a suction cup. The shocking gets more and more intense. You feel your muscles seize, your bones set into place. You are paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Oh, that is very bad.
So, that happens as
Yeah,
you
it does.
see the guards start to walk towards the grate. Now,
Oh.
it is at this moment we are turning over to our party underground.
Yay!
I'm going to switch over the Roll20 map here.
That would be us. Hello.
Secret
Oh.
tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
I hate it
Secret
here.
tunnel.
I hate the secret
Through
tunnel.
the mountain.
Through the Viking community.
Well, it could have gone better, but I told you never rely on
Could have gone better. You rolled a natural one.
Like I said, it could have gone better.
I like that. So that went well. Could have gone better though.
Never count on my rolls.
Oh my god. You need some
God.
good dice, please.
So, I'm going to have
Oh, well.
this is how this is going to go.
Okay.
We're going to have you roll perception checks at advantage because the sound is bouncing off of the icy underground cavern walls.
Okay.
After that, I will then tell you where the sound is coming from.
Oh.
It'll be up to you to
Oh, no.
choose which route you go in the cave.
Love this. This is so good.
Oh.
I will then
Oh.
stop you at a point and go back up to them.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay?
I
Oh.
bet.
So,
We gotta roll well. We gotta roll well.
I'll have Tarek and Farrell roll perception at advantage first, please.
Natural 20 on my first one.
Natural
actually.
20, good
Genuinely
job.
Natural 20. There
Good
you go.
job, good job.
You said perception.
So that's
Perception,
not even
yeah.
with advantage.
Good
Okay.
job.
So it's a good thing I had advantage because the first roll was a 1.
Ah.
Now it is a 19.
Very high. Okay, so for the two of you, remember when you left off, you heard that slimy gurgling sound kind of coming from some far off place of the cave, and you're not sure what it is, but you know it's not good.
Yeah.
You listen down for the yelling, the screaming, the fighting, the banging, the crashing. You, with that high of a roll, you can safely say that the sound is coming from the northern western part of where you are.
Northwest.
So
Okay.
predominantly north.
Okay. Yeet and skeet, I guess.
You guys should have. Do you have control over your?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just
So I'm gonna start running.
Eat your feet.
So it's up to you to choose where you'd like to go in the cave.
Yeah, we're going straight north.
That would be straight ahead of us, correct?
You go there. You start to go ahead in the shadows there, and there is a wall, a cavern wall there.
Oh.
Does not go anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry. I thought that was just the. Right. Okay. Coming from northwest. Oh, yikes. Well, if that's a wall, I mean, there's nothing.
Or
We have to go back.
Yeah.
Is there? That's.
You also have just making sure you have this here. You have this area over here that you can see that there is a path coming.
Oh yeah, no, we couldn't see that.
this way.
Okay, yeah,
Sorry, I didn't know. I figured. I was like, I thought you
was
going
like,
straight for that. Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Going that way.
So
Then.
you're going through this way. Okay.
Guess we'll go this way then.
This
I
is
am
the
not
cavern you
confident at
see.
all. Oh no.
Oh what?
Oh.
Oh.
So- You come to a sort of circular room in this underground cavern. You see 3 paths
Okay.
in front of you. A couple of strange crystals kind of shining off the wall and underground.
Don't like that.
In front of you, you see what looks to appear to be a mauled knoll,
Oh.
ripped
Oh.
to pieces.
Love
in front
that.
of you.
Mhm.
But you have 3 paths ahead of you. Which way would you like to go next?
Northwest.
You said that's up to us, correct, Kevin?
It is up to you where you'd
Okay.
like to go.
You said it's up though,
It's
like
northwest.
where we are. Okay.
Yeah.
So I
northwest.
guess.
I will have you guys roll another perception check at advantage.
Okay. Oh, now?
Yeah. Every time you
Okay.
advance, you get another chance.
That's a 2.
That
That's
right.
an 18.
18?
Second one on advantage. Plus nothing, because you really need to up my wisdom.
23.
Nice.
23. So, again, that first initial sound you heard was the bottle breaking. You heard people screaming, running. Then coming to this point, you heard the sound of fiend running. You then come to this point. You listen again, trying to hear, like, what the fuck, what the fuck? You then start to hear weapons clanging. And with that high of a roll, that 23, you know that the sound is predominantly coming from the north side.
Okay.
Through the water.
All right. I'm gonna relay that north.
But you'll have to
Okay.
swim in that water to get up there.
I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, Tarot's gonna run forward to like the edge of the water and kind of like stop himself as he gets there. So he's gonna move kind of like
Is there a current
to...
at all?
There is a current moving itself downward.
Of course.
So
Okay.
you will have to roll athletics,
Okay.
swim.
Okay. Oh no.
Yeah, Tarot's gonna run up to here and kind of is
Yeah.
Farrell gonna follow him?
Baron's gonna follow.
Okay.
All right.
As he gets to the edge of the water, he's gonna be like, "Are you gonna be okay? This is the way we have to go. Hold on to me if you have to. I can swim for both of us.
They are more important.
Hold on to me if you need to. We can do it."
And with that, she dives.
She's just gonna dive. Okay, he's
Yeah.
gonna go as
She
well.
is either now or never for her.
Yup.
Swallowing her fear, she takes one look at the icy water. Painful memories are coming into her heart, but none of it is as painful as the thought of losing Ramira and Fiend, and just dives head first. Tarek being like, "Oh, we're doing this! Shit!"
Oh crap!
dives ahead,
You want
and
my
you guys
help? Oh, apparently not. Okay.
So have you guys roll athletics checks, please.
Okay.
All right.
I have a negative.
Oh,
I have a
this dice is
negative
rolling
1
really
to
well.
athletics, so
You have a what?
I have a negative 1.
Oh,
That's a 9.
19.
19.
Plus
Okay.
2.
With that high over the DC, you see Farrell swimming, trying to be brave, trying to press forward, but as soon as that icy water it's a bit of a shock to your system once again. You're kind of struggling, and then that initial fear that you're trying to hold back starts to take over, and you start to kind of lose your momentum going forward, but Tarek coming up behind you kind of grabs you and just pushes you forward, enabling you to kind of get ahead of the water. Not as fast as you initially would have liked. You faltered for a minute, but with his help, you're pushing forward along the river. And as you do so, you come to this circular cavern here.
Nice. Okay.
And as you approach this water, you're going against the current, trying to make your way up. You kind of see that this narrow pathway kind of widens a bit, and you see a bit of a sand, sort of rocky, mulchy area where you're able to kind of get up on the bank and get up and walk if you like. But as you get closer to this sort of pool, you notice something at the bottom of it.
Oh.
God damn it.
Very...
Oh no.
You notice something in the bottom of the water.
Yep.
As you get closer, you're like, you kind of stop for a minute. You tell Farrell, like, stop. But you look down on a creature. It doesn't look like anything that would resemble like a subterranean enemy of any kind. And you're kind of looking down there, and you're just seeing the bottom of the pool, just kind of stuck down there, weighted with something, is a skeleton covered in long flowing robes. And as the robes are kind of like being jostled about from the current, you briefly see something. I'll have you roll perception just really quick. At advantage again. This will be to get to the next spot.
Advantage?
And
Okay.
this will be an advantage to get to the next spot, but also to see around you.
Finally, my luck's run out. There was a 10 and then a 1, so 10.
Okay.
21.
10, 21, still very high. Okay, so getting to this point, you see something kind of inside of the robes of this skeleton, and you notice a book. A big, heavy book that's bound in its cloak. And in its dead skeletal hand, you see a wand, and it's just sitting there. What would you like to do?
Yeah,
How deep down does it look?
It's not that deep. It's like 20 feet or something like that. But as you are also, you're looking down there, you're hearing for the sound. As you kind of look down that direction to kind of concentrate on the sound, that's how you noticed it. With that 21, you then kind of looking for the sound. And at this point, you hear Fiend rushing back, saying, Rhaenyra, get out of there! Move! And you hear that coming again, north.
Does it sound a lot closer now, or is it still?
It's getting louder. It's getting louder with every time you move and advance.
From directly ahead. Okay.
I'm gonna obviously tell Tarek what I can see from when I look down.
He's just gonna be like, get on the side, run around. I'll swim through, see if I can see what this thing is.
You're gonna split the
Might
party
help.
again.
You're gonna be like 10 feet away from me.
So
Alright.
what would you like to
tell him
do?
not to if you
Farrell
want.
is going forward and Tarek is going down.
Yeah, I guess. Yep.
This is fast, guys. You got to make these decisions fast.
Yep. I'm gonna
Yeah?
go forward. Then. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right, so position yourselves where you're going. Tarek starts to swim under the water, going towards this skeletal wizard.
What
And Farrell, you go ahead.
I go ahead.
Okay, so move your piece up to that point. Where'd you like to go?
I guess.
Up.
right here.
That's to the west. No, there's a
I'm
path
sorry.
upwards.
Oh,
out,
whoops,
out
whoops.
of the water. There's a path.
I'm too zoomed in. There we go.
Yeah.
Right there.
No, directly ahead, like north. There's a path.
Oh, I see it. I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, right around here.
So I was zoomed in too close. Okay.
All
Yeah.
good.
I'm gonna climb up on that bank then.
Okay, so as you come to around here, you open up this part of the cavern. Oh, that is hiding. We don't want to hide. We want to reveal.
Oh, what?
So you
Oh,
come
no.
in
Oh,
here,
no.
and as you're kind of peeking through some corners, you notice two more mauled, dead gnolls just sitting there. These ones look a bit fresher than the first one. The first one looked like it had been there for a few months. These ones, it looks a bit fresher, like maybe in the last week or so. But you come to these circular pools and you see 4 sets of eggs inside of these pools. And Tarek, as you swim down towards this skeletal thing, you look down, it's a skeleton. It's not moving. Okay. You swim down, make an athletics check.
Athletics check. 16 plus 2, so 18.
18, good enough. Swim down there, and you see the skeleton just like weighted down by this big, thick book. And this wand that's just inside the skeleton's hand. Are you going down there and taking both?
Yes.
Okay.
Tarek's about to get cursed.
Right?
Yep.
Honestly.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
What's a little curse?
You go down and you grab it. And your vision, Tarek, goes black.
Ah. That's not good. Do I still feel the water and stuff around me?
Your vision goes black. You don't feel the water around you. You don't see Feral. You don't see anyone. It feels like you're floating in air. And it happened instantaneous. You touched that onyx crystallized looking wand and you...
I messed up. I messed up real bad. Oh no.
Someone's getting a new patron.
Nope.
He already has 2 other sugar daddies. We can't have another.
And in this infinite blackness, you feel yourself being lowered. Your feet touch ground. And all you can really see around you is just kind of sort of 10 feet around you at this black graveled dirt. And what appears to be some sort of a light source, distant, very far off.
I messed up. I shouldn't have... You tempted me with a thing, Kevin.
In the silhouette of this very dull light kind of off to the top right-hand corner of your vision, what you thought was maybe just a light source in the sky, you see a figure.
Oh no.
Walking towards you that sound like heels stepping on a long corridor, a stone corridor.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is a surprise.
It's very loud.
Oh no!
Oh. Think I'm about as surprised as you are.
It's been some time, hasn't it, Tarek?
Oh shit!
Scared.
No!
When you accidentally run into your ex.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
I'm scared.
And
shit!
this entity off in the distance, what you thought was just a light source, maybe in a ethereal sky, looks more like the end of a tunnel now. As you kind of correct your vision, this entity is just standing silhouetted against this light. And at first, it just looked like a nondescript humanoid figure, all black.
We've missed you.
As that happens, you see horns
Oh. No.
grow out the back of its head.
No.
And as the horns grow large, the image, the silhouette continues to grow. With the horns seemingly being adorned by a second head that comes up from behind the shadowy figure, much larger than the first one. And wings go off either side as this hulking secondary figure takes shape behind this first figure. He then steps off to the right. As the sounds don't sound like heels hitting the floor, but hooves.
We expected this to happen on our own timetable, but we'll take what we can get. How have you been, Tarek?
A lot better without you.
Is that any way to greet an old friend? Your ways of blocking us out before were ingenious. It was great. It was powerful and genuine. But not enough to hold off the gaze of the both of us.
Both of you?
Yes. Whatever you did before to block our gaze, our connection from you. Not sure how it happened, but we see you now.
Fuck. So wait, so it's stepped to like one side so I can see like this.
You see two silhouettes backlit by light. One medium-sized, horns coming off the top of the head, nondescript black figure. The second one, 3 times larger, much longer horns, big pair of wings, and what legs seem to take the shape of hooves. Big, elongated fingers, hulking bicep makes this muscular outer figure dwarf the other one. You're not sure which voice is coming from who, but there's distinctively a very deep one, and now this snake-like, high-pitched one.
And I recognize both the voices, don't I?
You do.
That's real bad. That's rough. Yeah, honestly, at this point, Tarek doesn't know what to do, man. He's frozen. He doesn't know how to react to this. He can't go anywhere. He is very aware he can't get past them.
You stand there, frozen in fear. Not sure what to say, what to do. It's been quite some time since you heard these voices before.
Yeah.
And that high-pitched, snaky voice says, "You always were one who could not resist a fun new toy. Fate, it seems, has brought us together."
It seems you are a little busy at the moment.
A little bit, yeah.
Quick question. How long can you breathe underwater?
And you feel your lungs start to fill with water as liquid starts to come out from your esophagus and start pouring into your hands as this running tap of water just never comes out of your mouth, and you start to panic and freeze, and it's from there we switch back
Ah,
to Mr. Fiend and Ramira.
so bad. Oh no.
And we're going to switch the Roll20 map once more. So,
Yep.
at the top of the round, Mr. Fiend, you are frozen in place. This hand has slipped off of your head, and you see Ramira just turn around and start walking towards the grate with the guards. Now, with you being paralyzed, at the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
That's a 12.
You look off at your friend Ramira. As she waves goodbye at you like she's going to see you at dinner later, as she always does, and just turns around. And Ramira, as you are charmed, the guards will say, "This way, Ramira." And they are going to take you and walk over to this grate. What is your full movement?
30 feet, I think.
30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet.
So, yeah, you go just to the grate on top of it. As one of the guards removes the grate,
Well, I'm glad they weren't gonna garlic press me down. At least.
like Play-Doh, takes the grate, one by one, they go into the grate.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! LOL, technically I look like Yuli right now.
Like
That's true.
you- Oh
The
my
Southern
God.
Folk S, Yuli.
Granted, I don't know if I would change back now that I'm like friendly to them, but it
Once
is-
they charmed you, your defenses just completely fell away. So you would have changed back to Ramira. And as this happens, these guards as well, all of them, one by one, leave into the grate. And you look back at Fiend. Fall down to the grate and disappear.
I cry every time.
Fiend powerless, just as you're frozen in place, unable to speak, unable to move, powerless. A tear runs down your cheek and drips off your chin into your boot. I'm going to have you roll another wisdom save.
17.
As the rest of them go down at the grate, some time passes and you notice the connection lifting the farther away they get. and you all of a sudden are able to, and your body collapses forward from the sheer amount of stored energy you had trying to force yourself to move. You fall on your knees and your hands, staring down at the ground, not believing for a second what you just witnessed. What would you like to do?
Mr. Fiend rushes over to the grate. Is it like off, or will my weak arms have to try to pull this thing, pull the grate off?
The grate is already off. They did not put it back on.
He looks down. He looks back up. Looks around. Feelings. Wipes the tear from his cheek. And jumps down yeets himself down the tube.
You yeet yourself down the tube, and we go back to our other Roll20 map.
Ah.
Oh boy.
As this happens, we cut back to Farrell, who's coming to this long corridor. This big room opens out, and you see these pools with these eggs nested inside of them. You stop. Tarek, I think we gotta... Tarek. You look down, and you see Tarek drowning in water. The amount of swirling emotions is almost unbearable. You are, in essence, the moment you see him, and he's like slowly trying to swim up, but he's kind of looking all around him like he's obviously not, whatever he's seeing, it's not there. He doesn't seem preoccupied about getting to the surface. He's kind of there, but you can see bubbles going. You can see him convulsing and twitching, but he's not making any effort to get up. What would you like to do?
Oh God. She's gonna look over and be like, "God damn it, Tarek," and walk to the edge of back to the edge of this. Kind of look around for any other option that she has, because he is quite a bit bigger than her. And seeing none, kind of closes her eyes and leaps down.
You look down there once again. Flashes of your sister come before you. Once more, you have to face this fear. But it's not a vision this time. This is real. This is happening. But it's either you let your fear beat you or let Tarek survive. And you kind of remember about the splash of that cold water that hit you the first time, that kind of flinched you for a minute. You're not going to let this happen again. Dive on in, make an athletics check.
Come on. That's a 16.
16. You swim against the current, getting closer and closer down to Tarek, and you make contact with him. And as soon as you do that, you touch him, he goes, he suddenly snaps out of whatever
Thank fuck.
was happening, and he's looking around, doesn't know where he is, doesn't know what's going on. Tarek, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Oh, that's lucky. Okay.
Oh, I thought you
Constitution saving.
Yeah.
That's a 21. 17
21.
plus 4.
Oh my God.
So you see that you take Farrell's hand. She then pulls you up, swims you to the top, and you're able to now help her get up from the water. I need you to roll athletics at advantage because you're working together, the both of you.
Okay.
19. Let's see if I get that. 20. 18. 19 plus 2. 21 again.
Athletics. Hold on. That's a 17.
That's a 17. Okay. So you're able to easily get up from the water. Tarek and Farrell make their way up on this embankment, this dirt mound surrounding this water.
Oh my god.
The book and the wand still at the bottom of the pool.
Ain't fucking worth it.
Which you can try to grasp it, or we can try if you want to.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
So you come up there, Tarek. You were this water's coming out of you, trying to get your breath back.
Yeah, Tarek to Farrell. Tarek is visibly shaking. You will have never seen him so terrified ever. He is literally petrified right now.
And Farrell, you kind of trying to like shake him out of it, making sure he's okay.
Yeah,
He's not.
She's kind of she's shaking as I'm like, Tarek, look at me.
Farrell. I saw. They're coming. Both of them. They found me. They found me.
She kind of grips his arm a little. First off, we need to get out of here. We cannot do anything until we are out of here. Her voice is visibly shaken because she just had to, one, save another person from drowning. Luckily, she succeeded this time.
That's the thing. Your body is still wrought with this adrenaline, this spiking in your veins. Your heart almost seemingly stopping at the sight of that. But the fact is, when you brought Tarek up, that you saved him. You saved him. And that keeps running in your head over and over again as you, by just sheer leadership, need to take the reins on this. And you made a bet and you came on top.
For once. Yeah, she's going to look at him and be like, we have to go. I don't know what is happening with Fiend and Ramira right now, but we can deal with this issue later. We have time, but we have to go.
Yeah.
And she stands up and kind of puts a hand out like, we have to go now.
Yes. Okay. Yep. Takes her hand, gets up.
Just kind of falls into his feet.
Ready to move.
Okay.
Just trying to put that out of his mind.
Trying to shake it off, just move forward. You'll deal with that later. Right now, you have one mission in mind. And as you make your way towards this room, seeing the eggs, seeing the caverns, you pause for a moment and just like look at each other like, how are we going to approach this? You then suddenly see a person fall into the cavern, and it's Mr. Fiend.
Holy shit!
What the hell? Farrell's gonna be like,
my niece!
Yeah, that's Fiend.
Fiend!
What?
1 second. Are you guys saying this out loud?
I mean, quietly, like, we're definitely not yelling.
It is important. I just need to make sure.
Like, kind of like a.
How far away is he?
Is that Fiend? Like,
Fiend is roughly.
Oh yeah,
70 feet in front of you.
Oh yeah, so very quietly, just is that Fiend? As we.
I don't think I've already said it. I don't think Tarek said that quietly.
Fair.
I'm sorry.
Fair.
I really don't think he did. Just in his shaken moment, he'll have just seen him and just,
It do be
without
like
even
that
thinking, just been
sometimes.
like, Fiend! Full volume.
Someone familiar.
Not full volume, but regular. Thinking, trying to shout to him to be like, yeah, no, he wouldn't be, it wouldn't be quiet. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Fiend comes down from the cavern, from the surface. Sort of a thud echoes along the echoes of the wall. You see your familiar friend. Fiend? Is that you? Fiend waves arms. As that happens, you see something in the bottom of the pools start to swirl. And something is in that pool starting to make its way to the surface. As the pool starts to swirl and change around.
Which pool?
I am going to, and you can all see this. It's not waiting to be. It's not like a trap that's set. Whatever this was dormant, and you woke it up. I'm going to give you all dexterity checks to
Saving.
book it out of the way and get out of the sight of whatever this thing is, because you can see that it's coming up. So I'll give you that opportunity.
Okay.
So this is to hide, basically.
This is to just book it behind a wall to get out of the
Yeah.
vision of whatever this thing could be.
Is this a saving throw or just regular dexterity?
This is regular dex.
Okay.
Actually, we'll make this a dex saving throw.
Saving? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
This fits the parameters of that.
13 plus 3, 16.
16.
19, 16.
19.
15.
Or sorry, 16 plus 3.
15. 15, 16, 19. As soon as this thing starts to swirl up, you instinctively go, fuck, and you just, each of you just book it to a random direction out of the side of this thing. Fiend, you're going to be too far to make it across, so I assume you'll go this direction, over here.
Cool.
Is that where you wanted to go? Over here?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's a double movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just kind of dash over there. And then the rest of you, Farrell and Tarek, are you kind of making your way this way?
Yeah, I think we're going to kind of take cover right there. At least
Okay.
that's what Farrell's going to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do the same.
She's going to kind of drag Tarek along by the arm.
Oh, and he'll go. He'll definitely be.
Oh, yeah, but still, she's not letting up on you.
So take Tarek by the arm. You bolt this way. You see Fiend just double dash, bolt over to the other tunnel. And you see this swirling entity start to snake its way up out of the pool. And you see a Ramirez come out of the pool and its hood raised up high as it heard some sort of intruder around in its nest. And it's looking around. I need you all to make stealth checks, please, against his perception.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was good.
I am trained.
Okay.
Stealth. Oh, boy, I'm invisible.
17.
20.
17 plus 7.
Awesome. Ramirez comes out of its nest. It goes down to the ground, snaking out of its hole, and starts to just survey the area, sneaks around its entire nest, looking for any signs of tracks of anything. And it makes its way over
No.
this direction.
Oh.
Sees the footprints from Fiend and sees a trail over towards him.
Run!
It starts to slither. Around this point, the footprints are no longer one at a time. They're kind of slid as he kind of took off. As Mr. Fiend knows a thing or two about hiding his tracks. And the snake just kind of Ramirez slithers back to its initial nest. And waits at the top, nestling its eggs, and just waits a while before it wraps around the eggs and just starts to calmly wrap around and becomes still.
Okay.
Looks like it might be going back to sleep, but this time it is on top of its eggs.
Okay.
It is up to you to decide what you'd like to do.
Tarek's gonna lean over to Farrell and just be like, sorry, Jaken. We might be able to get past this thing. We can use spells down here. I can cast invisibility on both of us.
So she's gonna chuckle to herself a little bit for a second. She's like, I think I can handle it. Go ahead and cast invisibility on yourself.
What about you? What are you gonna do?
Just don't freak out.
Okay, I trust you.
Okay.
Visibility on himself.
Okay. And it works. As you've noticed by now, your spells seem to work underground.
Dope. Fiend doesn't know that.
He does not.
Doesn't.
So you both cast invisibility on each other?
She casts Pass Without a Trace.
Pass with a trace. So Tarek is invisible, but you are not.
No, if you would like me to read it, it is a veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection, so I guess it would cover him if wanted to. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a +10 to dexterity, so stealth checks, and cannot be tracked except by magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage.
What's the range on that?
30 feet.
And you didn't tell me before I cast invisibility.
I didn't think about it. And then I read it.
Would she have thought about it though? Because I know you were checking the spell, but would a Farrell have thought about it?
Probably not in that moment, no. Because I was going to do something else and I remembered I had it. So probably no. Because it was not the first thing to cross her mind.
Okay.
You still have +10 to your dexterity checks, though.
Yeah. Tarek's gonna raise an invisible eyebrow as he realizes he's like, are my spell slots a joke to you? He doesn't say that, but I say that.
A little bit.
My
Okay.
3 spell slots.
A little bit.
They a joke to you.
A little bit. And I guess we're going to make our way past it.
Yep. So I have,
Alright.
what was it, +10 to dexterity, you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Right. Slow boys. We stealthing.
We stealthing.
Sneaky boys.
Yep.
So roll stealth checks, please.
Do I get double advantage because I'm invisible and with that trait?
Double advantage.
Double advantage.
You already have.
Good thing
Pass
I
without
have
a
advantage
trace.
because that first roll was a net 1. Oh no. Okay.
Who are you, me?
19.
21.
Stealth. 19 plus 7 again. I don't exist. I'm on another plane.
Okay, 19 plus 7.
26.
And the Ramirez. All right.
I keep thinking that you're saying my name, and then I'm like, that's not me.
Yeah, sorry. this
I'm not a sneaky person.
this scary snake thing.
Nice. That makes
You
it less
suddenly-
scary.
cast invisibility, past another trace, this black mist-like energy just like a Death Eater smoke signal, just hits Tark in the chest, and as soon as that smoke covers his body, becomes translucent, becomes invisible. You then, another big ball of black smoke comes out of your hand, washes over you. But this time, the smoke kind of stays with you, almost like steam-like, signaling the passive without a trace is in effect. So, as you two are very stealthy, most stealthy you can be, you're going to make your way past the Ramirez towards Fiend. All right. Move your tokens. And once again, as you make your way very quietly past the Ramirez lair, you then once again notice these glinting crystals in the ground and embedded in the walls. Some of them very, very dark purple, some of them a shade of light blue, some of them black. But they glint in the skylight of the grate from above you, reflecting in the pool of water as well. And the light that kind of emanates from the Ramirez as it swirled around earlier. But you also see those two mangled gnolls just dead. Some with giant claw marks out of them, some with huge bite marks out of their neck, as they're just kind of surrounded in a pool of blood that's dried on the ground. You kind of go over them and step over them quietly. Fiend looking at you from the corner, just like, and you're able to meet up with Fiend.
Hey, buddy.
What the?
Don't.
Who said that?
I didn't say that. That was me saying that.
Oh, okay.
Just.
Ushering them down the hallway. Let's go.
Don't usher us. You go. Oh, we go down the hallway.
Yup.
So you guys are just heading forward?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you come to this. No, we don't want to hide things. We want to reveal them. There you go.
Woo.
You come to another two sets of tunnels that kind of split off. In the ground, crunching, stones breaking as you go down. What would you like to do?
Fiend, where's Ramira?
That's what I'm down here for. Trying to find her. And when
down
can
here?
you can cast spells down here?
Yes.
Mr. Fiend reaches into his jacket and pulls out his like extendable cane. Oh, I feel powerful again. God.
As soon as you fell down from the grate and hit the ground, Fiend, you felt like as soon as your feet hit the floor, just this warmth kind of washed over you. It was kind of hard to feel it in the moment because you kind of recognized something was in that pool and adrenaline kicked in. But now that you're had some time to go away, you just feel this warm, calm feeling, goosebumps start hitting the top of your skin, like something has been reignited in you.
Oh god, I'm just getting visions of what I'm gonna do to you, Lee. Like Roy from Full Metal Alchemist to Envy, just.
Fiend, you look like shit. What happened to you?
I lit myself on fire.
Why?
What?
What?
You lit yourself on fire?
Yes, it was supposed to be me and Julie on fire, but she's clever, and I fell
thought
for
you
it.
were
And you're
clever.
not.
Not that I didn't know what to do. She was retiring me from Wagon's community.
Retiring you.
Yes, and taking all of my business and money.
So let me get this
Mainly
straight.
about the money.
She told you you were retiring and you lit her on fire?
I lit her on fire. Yes.
But
Yes.
you also set yourself on fire.
Right. I have an affinity for avoiding fire.
And where is
I'm
Julia
aware.
now?
Whereas I don't know. Probably down here somewhere.
What do you mean down here somewhere?
Well, she's one of those gross, wiggly things. And she did a gross, wiggly thing and thinged
Of
herself.
course
down
she
here.
is.
You know,
just
you
imagine-
probably could have led with that.
That while this is happening, you guys are having a serious conversation. Ramirez like,
Yeah,
Ta-da!
you are just to a cut to for a split second, Ramira. You are walking, just having a great time, walking around, and as the guards are just kind of walking you through these underground systems, and you're not having a care in the world. You're having a good time. You're feeling great.
One
You're,
of
you're,
us.
you're not really sure. This cave system is very windy. You're not really sure where you're going quite yet.
Anyways,
It's the costume staff.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
Oh,
that
dear.
is hysterical.
Anyways,
So, what would you guys like to do? You've met up. Did you want to try to continue on?
Yes.
Sure.
I guess
Mr.
press
Bean takes
forward.
off his vest, his singed vest, and just leaves it on the floor. I wanted a new wardrobe anyways.
You know, I think it's about time for a new wardrobe.
Probably.
As I look down, I'm still wearing Ramirez clothing. Same though.
Eh.
Hmm.
All right. Continue down the channel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
All right.
there's a fork in the road.
My favorite.
Mr. Fiend turns to Tarek and Farrell and puts out his fist for like rock, paper, scissors.
Really?
Mm.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Wait. Tarek's like, fine.
Rock, paper,
Rock, paper,
scissors.
scissors.
Dude.
Mine
Scissors.
was paper. He's
Scissors.
invisible. You can't tell.
Scissors.
Tarek looks at you. It was paper. I mean,
All right.
rock. Fuck.
Aha!
You liar.
You're a bad cheater and a worse thief. Anyways, Farrell and I will go down the left path, and you will go down the right.
I don't.
It's fine.
Maybe we shouldn't split up again. Think about what happened last time.
I didn't have
Can-
magic last time.
Can we hear anything from either pathway?
Make a perception check.
Absolutely.
And it's at advantage because, again, the sound are echoing off the icy, cold ground off these walls.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Dirty 20. You hear rushing water. You can hear that the river that was kind of winding in and out of these tunnels, you kind of are able to hear that there's running water close by. Other than that, you just hear a couple of just like rocks and things kind of falling down from the ceilings and general scattering of like things inside of these caverns. But nothing to the point of like, oh shit, there's a huge monster. It's more just like the general sounds of what an underground cave would sound like.
Well,
I'm going to relay that to them. I don't hear anything outside the normal, which is a problem in this case. Normally, I'd be fine with that. Gentlemen, thoughts?
Can I, looking at the map, I can see a little bit that the left tunnel kind of banks a little bit back towards the direction we came.
Mhm.
So can I actually see that as Tarek? Can I see the banks that way?
You see the banquette with your dark vision. It kind of banks down south.
Yeah.
Mm.
Perhaps we should continue on the right. It seems to be continuing as far north as we can go. The other direction seems to be going back towards where we started.
well, I don't go in caves very often, so I defer to the two of you.
Do we look like cave dwellers to you, Thane?
I'm used to elven leather shoes, and I'm barefoot right now and very miserable. So whichever direction leads us closer to out than in, perfect
enough.
with me.
All right. I say then we go up top and we continue on.
All right.
So you go this way.
Uh,
So you're able to see that this route is just as another tunnel that kind of comes back around the same way. Both tunnels seem to be leading southward down. But going into this tunnel, as you're kind of looking down, you'll notice down on the ground, if you have people roll perception checks really quick.
Yep.
Tara doesn't see anything. That's a 9.
That's a natural 1.
Oh,
That's a 19.
Too busy
God,
pulling
Pearl
splinters
leading
out of my
the way.
shoe.
You've been Ramirez.
You look down and you kind of notice deep, sort of dug underground with all your dark visions, bones. And as you're kind of little scatterings of animal bones that are kind of laid around, kind of dug underneath, and you notice that there are sort of slightly ahead of you some mounds of dirt. And they look like they were freshly dug.
Knowles. There's quite a lot of dead ones back there. Perhaps these things have taken over them and dug underground. We should be careful.
Or may I present the idea that these are our guards? And she looks to Fiend.
I didn't know them that well.
That's fair, but if it could take and kill you, Lee, who's to say these are not the remnants of what would have been your squadrons?
It's a good theory.
They protect you for a while and then they just turn into goop monsters. You think you know a person.
You can't find any good help these days.
Banish them, and she comes back and builds your wildest dreams and then steals it from you. Turns out to be a goop monster. Who knew? I don't know if I'll be using banish for a while.
Perhaps
You
not.
know,
I have to do a little research.
I
into
think
that
a
spell.
little research may be needed for that one.
Perhaps killing them would work a bit better.
Well, it was a long road, but it did get to that point.
This is true. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, a 5.
Yep.
A 1, 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5.
Yep. Just following Fiend.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. I'm hearing a voice in the background. Is anyone else hearing that?
Yes.
Is that from anyone? No?
Not me.
Okay.
Not me.
Must be just a weird thing then. Okay, so the rest of you continuing down this way.
All those damn paths, they connected.
So you're going down south?
I suppose so.
Yep. Apparently.
As you make your way, traverse your way down these caverns, we are going to cut to Ramira. So Ramira, you've been walking with these guards, just walking around, just seeing some of these dead Knoll bodies. You're also seeing them from here and there, but you're just like, that's weird.
Tell everybody.
Sucks to be a Knoll, I guess.
And you go into this cavern, this area that's lit by torches. And you come to an area where there are a couple guards in this open cavern area with this sort of ditch, self-dug hole in the middle of this circular cavern. And the guards just kind of usher you to go in, and as you kind of coming to the banquette of this hole, you see that there are several cages inside. And one of them has a person inside of it. And you're looking at it, and the person is a female, looks similar to an elf, but slightly different. It's a bit shorter than you had thought before that a normal elf would be. White alabaster skin, really long, pointy ears. Wearing a type of like dark green smock, like a shopkeeper would wear. Some jeans, some sort of a buttoned up dark brown shirt with the sleeves pulled up. Long flowing brown hair. And has kind of dirt and like wet. The clothes are kind of wet and looks like they've been kind of down there for a little bit. And the guard just says, "Get in the cage, please."
I'm still charmed, right?
It's at this point that I'm going to have you roll another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 13.
13. Those swimming red goo in your eye, just like little mini tadpoles, just swimming around. You just feel compelled to this seems great. Look at this cage. It's big, it's wide, looks comfortable. The metal looks freshly made. It's inviting. And you're just like, right away, sir. Hop down there, open the cage door.
Shuts it on herself.
Shuts it on herself. The lock is like unlocked. You take the lock and go, got it.
I'm helpful.
And the rest of the guards kind of look at it, and the guards that are standing there, the two of them, just looking at each other and look at the guards that brought you there.
She looks at the guy in the smock and goes, "So what are you in for?"
And the female elf is kind of just huddled, kind of cold. What? What do you mean? What am I here for? What are you talking about?
You look, I don't know. You look like you do some kind of job. And she's gonna take off her outer layer that she has. No, wait, I'm freaking wearing Farrell's outfit, so I cannot do such a thing.
You could take off the corset, but you could not take off anything.
Goddamn corsets aren't that warm, so I ain't gonna do all that. So she's just like, I don't know, you look fancy, like you do a job or something.
As the elf is kind of shivering, and says, "I was the owner of the apothecary, well, co-owner. My name's Galen. How did you get here? Did you willingly come here?"
Am I aware that I was charmed, or is it since been broken?
It hasn't been broken yet. So
okay,
you're they asked me to come.
Yep, they asked me to come, so I said, yeah, okay, why not?
And the woman's just like, "Oh God, they've done it to you too."
Done what?
Whatever these things are, they seem to be very persuasive.
Weird, they didn't talk very much.
They don't have to. Once they look at you, it's all over. And as this happens, the guards, kind of looking at each other as you're having this conversation, say, "All right, we'll stay here with these two. Get them prepped for Grasslax. Seek out the others. If they're around, find them. Bring them here." And the majority of the guards just sort of bow. And you see, Rhaenyra, the two guards that are in the room with you stay. The other four that were with you, accompany you, just liquefy into red goo and just slide away.
She's just waving at them. Goodbye. Have fun out there. Be safe.
And as Galen is just huddled, clutching their knees, looking around. You don't talk very much, do you?
Well, I can. If you want to have a good conversation, tell me about yourself. I feel so bad for this NPC. I'm so sorry.
Just kind of looks at you and says, I guess anything to keep my mind off of what's happening. What's your name?
I'm Ramira.
Ramir. My name is Galen Purcell. I was the owner, like I said, of the apothecary with my partner, Valencia. I mean, I should have seen it coming. I mean, I saw the signs early, even though I didn't know what I was witnessing. We came to Wagons community to get away. The Pallid Grove we'd kind of outgrown it, and we didn't want to stay around. We went looking for riches. We wanted to go and explore the world and thought our skills could be made useful here at the Wagons community. It all seemed like it was so positive. And then I started to notice Valencia was acting strange. I didn't want to believe it at first. I pretended. And she just kind of like stops talking and just kind of looks off in the distance, almost like remembering some sort of really bad memory.
I reach out my hand. I would like to put my hand on your forearm now in a consoling way.
Okay.
She just pats her arm. It will be okay. You and I are still alive, and my friends are still out there. Well, really, it's more my employer and his friends.
You have...
I'll...
She kind of like settles up towards you to kind of speak in more hushed tones that the guards are kind of up there. You have friends?
Well,
where are they? When did you see them?
That's a good question. They could, in fact, be halfway to Bula Bula by now, because Mr. Fiend no longer has to pay me.
Oh, no.
But I do have faith that maybe Farrell will come back for her clothing. And if Farrell comes, then Tarek will come. And if both of them come, then Mr. Fiend will come. And then you and I, perhaps, will be okay.
As that happens, cut to the other party as you continuously ramble on.
That was the most true statement I've ever heard in my life.
We cut back to Farrell, Tarek, and Mr. Fiend as they make their way descending down into the caves. And as you make your way down, I assume you're going further down south?
Yeah.
Yup.
Don't go down right side.
And
More
you
bodies.
come down to this area here. Oop, that's hiding. No, we don't want that.
Where'd I go?
Must be
Darkness.
gone. He's dead.
So you go past another knoll. This one looks really, really old. Like the skin is dried up, the bones are protruding. It looks like it's been there for a very, very long time. But again, you walk past it, kind of singular direction in mind. We need to find our friend. We need to solve this. And you come to another banquet of rushing water. And as you kind of look over down in the river, you notice that this part of the river connects to where you and Tarek, where you saved Tarek from drowning from that second area that you discovered. And at this point, the book and the wand that was sort of under the skeleton robe has floated its way down from being jostled and is just kind of hitting the banquet, just like kind of rocking back and forth as the current has kind of pushed it up against here.
Hey, look, Flute! That's the easiest.
Fiend! Don't you dare! Don't touch that!
Whoa, a book. What's wrong?
Fiend. Oh my god.
Don't pretend like you can read, Mr. Fiend.
Hey, you're not there, Ramira. You're not there.
I'm sorry. That was OC.
I heard the voice of Ramira.
She would say, "Can you even read, Fiend?"
Oh my god.
Fine, you can take the book. I'll go for the wand.
Fiend.
What?
This river connects to where we came from. We've done a loop. There was a corpse further downriver. I thought, same as you. Oh, some items that might help us. I touched that book, and it showed me something I hoped I would never see again. I implore you, do not go near it. And you've seen him serious before. Like, he is deadly serious, like more than you've ever seen before. Again, like he is like, again, like that shake is starting to come back a little bit.
Let's see.
And again, you've never seen him shaky, so this is new to you.
Can I see this? Is there a sigil on the book, like a cover of some kind that's, or is it like blank?
The book itself is kind of open, like its pages, books are open, like against the banquet because it's been jostled around a bit. So you'd have to get closer in order to kind of see what's on the front of the cover. There is writing inside of it. It is in a language you do not recognize.
I won't touch it. I'm just going to take a closer look.
Fiend.
Fiend. Mr. Fiend kind of uses his quarterstaff to knock the book closed.
Okay. Knocks it closed.
Yeah.
It slowly starts to float down the river. But
like abnormally, or is it like
no? Just because the current pushed it to this thing, and if you just jostled it with your cane, it would just like you basically pushed it back into the river. Did you want to grab it?
Yeah. No. Like instinctually.
Okay.
Oh, Fiend, no!
You go to grab it. Tarek. Fiend, no! Nothing seems to happen.
Oh my god.
I believed you! You lied to me!
Fiend.
And as you look at the cover, you turn it over, and it's this hard, crystallized cover. It's not made of leather. It's not made of stone, but like a mineral, crystal-like. There are cracks embedded in it, chips off of it, but it seems to be able to open as the slab is on the back and the front with a really tough leather binding in between it. There is a symbol engraved on the front. Let me just bring it up. Do.
Can't believe that.
And a symbol is just a bunch of different marks on it that don't really make sense. They don't make any like it's not an alphabet, it's not a sentence in any language that you can understand. There's just etchings and lines and marks. Kind of like if someone took the Viking language and separated the lines.
Oh,
And
wow.
they're just like scattered all over it. So looking
Well-
at it, it doesn't make any sense.
Maybe we look at this later. Fiend kind of like puts it in his backpack and then goes to
If-
pick up the wand.
You look at the wand,
And I wouldn't.
you pick up the wand. Nothing seems to happen. You pick it up and you're waving it around and you feel this chill
Oh no.
Ooh.
sort of wash over you for a second, like a cold breeze. There is definitely some magic coming out of this thing,
It's magical.
but you're not really, until you do a kind of some sort of spell or detection to figure out what it is. It's a little uncertain.
Right. Something I'll need to identify later. We'll need to identify later. I'll keep them far away from you, Tarek. Don't worry.
So,
Come on.
taking those items.
Yep.
Book in the staff. Would you like to make your way further down the river?
Yes, I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm so upset right now.
Oh, don't worry. Take screenshots of your face. It's fine.
Did you actually?
Oh, yeah.
I hate you.
Amazing.
Can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh fuck! Can't believe you've done this.
Bright Lord, Dark Lord.
So you go down this riverbed here, and again, the water current is like a little strong as it's kind of going downstream, but it's not very deep. You're able to kind of just use it to your advantage as you kind of float and glide down as you make your way to this bottom cavern here. And as you're kind of coming out of this river tunnel, and you're sort of approaching this rock bed, Mr. Fiend,
Uh-oh.
you're the first one to kind of arrive ahead of everyone. You're able to kind of swim a bit faster than them, as Farrell, and Tarek like to stay together when they're trying to going through water. So you're kind of going ahead a bit faster, and you kind of land on this plot of dirt before they do. And you notice something. You see a man.
Oh no.
A man, a figure. It's a little hard to make out. This person, this entity, this humanoid, is wandering around the cavern.
Oh no.
And as your kind of vision focuses and you're trying to get closer, you notice that his fingers are black with frostbite.
Oh.
Turns around. This pale man, blue skin, frozen to death, turns around with that.
Ah! Mother Christ.
His mouth is agape with a silent scream. All you see is this person visibly shouting, but no sound is coming out.
I hate it.
And he's just turning around, like pleading to you.
I don't. How far away is that person from me?
That person is right around here.
Yeah. Sir, stay back. Don't come any closer.
As you say
Yes.
that, Tarek and Farrell come up behind you.
Jesus Christ. What is that? Do you understand what that thing is? Have you seen anything like this before?
You two hear that from Fiend. You look forward. You see nothing.
Oh,
Fiends.
Oh, come.
Oh, fiends. Farrell's gonna look at him, kind of, because now her suspicions is something controlling him or making him forget. Fiend, what are you looking at?
Him.
Fiend.
Him. I'm looking at him.
She looks in that direction.
Fiend.
Fiends, there's nothing there.
Oh yeah. I'm like slowly backing up as the guy's getting closer. I'm like, oh yes, there is.
Fiend.
fiend.
You back up into your friends. They hold you steady. You're
It's okay.
like,
Hey, what do you tell
and this
me
thing
what
is
you're
coming
seeing.
closer to you in a silent rage.
Farrell's gonna step in front of him just as a comfort for him.
Yeah.
Just stepping in front, not looking back at Fiend. Just tell me what you see. What is in front of
There's
you
a
currently?
Twisted gentleman froze to death, black fingers with a scream on his face, like.
And he's getting closer and closer, walking towards you. At this point, he's like 5 feet in front of Farrell.
Farrell puts her. She's like, Fiend.
As this happens, this entity passes through Ivy, passes through Farrell, and this entity, the face of it comes through the back of her head right to you, and just goes, passes through you. You feel this bone-chilling, like you just went into an ice cold bath, just like you just came out of that river that was very cold. This is even more intense, and it's just for a second. You just go, like something just went right through you, and passed
Fiend,
on.
what's going on?
It's gone. The spirit is gone. It must have been. That's what I'm calling it. A spirit now. It's a spirit.
Hey, Fiend, remember when I told you to not pick up that book?
Unrelated. These weren't. Moving on. Mr. Fiend just tries to shake it off and just stroll a little bit deeper into the cavern, maybe quickening his pace a tad. Sooner I get out of this underground nightmare, the better. We should just get back up to the top, figure out the situation, and light the entire place on fire.
I'm down with the
I
fire.
agree with the last part.
I would also like to light everything on fire.
We're in agreement then.
For what?
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
For
This
once.
is hypnotic.
Interesting.
What would
It's the
you-
first time we've all agreed on something. I think this is the
Yes.
first time we've all agreed on something.
Yes.
Pretty sure.
Yes, it is. And it's to commit arson.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Sounds pretty good to me.
What would you like to do?
I am
We
going
came
to
from the left,
follow
right?
Mr. Fiend. This direction.
Going in
Tarek,
this
you seem
direction?
to know your way around here. Did we come from the other direction? Is this the right way to go?
I'm guessing, like, looking down, like, this hallway over here, I would see that, like, that's kind of where we came from before.
Yeah, that's at the entrance of where you came from, connected
Once
to that
again,
part.
we seem to have done a large loop.
And you see a tunnel going down southward, and one to where you are currently.
Can we see into this room? Like, if we look down this hall, can we see what's in there?
Let's see.
At least somewhat.
This
I have
point, you can
dark
see.
vision range of 120 feet.
Yeah. If you are looking from your position there
Demon vision, even.
currently.
Probably be like here.
Okay. from your vision from that point, you can kind of see around this much. And what you were looking at is
Big
another
water.
big circular room. It, in fact, is not water.
Oh,
You are looking at a perfectly mirrored sheet of ice. The
Nope.
ice covers this entire ground, goes up against the walls, and it's bright. You look in this room and you're dark and you kind of go, ugh, because it's just adjusting to the darkness of these caves. But there's this light shining inside
don't like that.
of this icy room, and it's coming from a source. The light is coming from a source over to the northward side of this room that you can't currently see.
Light's a good thing, isn't it? Isn't
Be
it?
careful. Proceed with caution.
Mr. Bean steps into the room.
Terry's going to follow very closely behind, glaive ready.
I'm going to stand watch right here.
I'm going to watch these boys get themselves killed.
Is that a
Again.
bush?
Somebody's got to save Ramira if you guys die.
There's a random bush.
It's a bush. Get the
That
feeling.
is
Bush is sus. Bush is sus.
Sus bush.
you go over to inside the room more.
Mhm.
And you are looking at this incredibly bright tree. This tree has this glowing, radiant energy just surging off of it. And it's lighting this entire room, mirroring off the ice. It's a bit hard to make out at first as you're just like blinded by this light. And you're trying to adjust. And you look at this tree and you notice purple pear-like fruit growing off of it.
Strong tree of might. Signals coming.
But you also see to the left of it a hulking, huge, hyena-looking knoll that is currently chowing down on some gnolls that look really, really small compared to it.
Hey guys, look, it's a mini boss.
And as you step into this room, this thing goes,
I'm
He did it.
invisible.
Shit.
you are invisible this whole time.
Feral, what's the range on Pass Without Trace?
30 feet.
Fiend is also invisible then.
Is it a thing of invisibility? Like passive trace makes you stealthy, but doesn't incur invisibility, I thought. Or is that what you were saying whether your
It's
trend
not.
does?
Let me double check.
Because
Double check it.
passive trace just increases
Yeah.
your ability to be stealthy. It does not
Yeah.
make
Okay.
you invisible.
It masks
Um,
you and your companions from detection for the duration. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 to dexterity stealth checks.
So you would have had to stealth
Yeah.
into this room.
I
Yeah, which you
was moving pretty slowly, I would have said. Were we not moving cautiously?
I mean,
No.
I gotta determine if you don't give me the thing like we're going to this room
I did-
stealthily or
That thing
I did say
definitely
we should
saw me.
proceed with caution, so I'm guessing we did.
right. If you'd like, it's
Okay, yeah.
this is a tricky situation because
Yeah.
nobody did say like we're gonna be stealthy. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go in stealthy.
Nope.
Like, I don't know. There's
yeah.
a thing of like,
I didn't go in stealthy. I think it sees me.
Okay. All right.
okay. So you go in there. This thing doesn't see Tarek, who's invisible. So the other two of you, Farrell kind of Gingerly is going behind the corner, but not going too far out. Fiend, though, blinded by the light, kind of just like very distracted from the light, just keeps moving forward more out into the open. And this thing that looks like a gnoll, and then as it kind of crouches down, it's big. It's like this giant hyena-sized gnoll, and it stands up, huge, long, blood coming down its mouth, and it looks at Fiend. Its eyes go black. Giant fangs come out from the upper jaw of the gnoll and lunges forward. And we will roll initiative when we come back from our break. So,
I knew you were gonna do
I
that.
was waiting for it.
I was waiting too.
we will continue our adventures in the underground tunnels of Wagons community when we come back from our break, ladies and gents. Once again, those of you who are subscribers, or if you are not a subscriber, please consider being a subscriber, as this is your chance to win a cool new dice set, dice tray, dice holder, whatever you like. The keyword for this is crap.
Yeah.
CRAP. One word. And only one entry per person. Canada and US only. Thank you very much, everybody. We'll be back in 5-10 minutes or so.
Go get the water.
See you soon.
Hydrate or dihydrate. We're gonna die anyway.
This is the Joda dance. This is the Joda dance. I said, this is the Joda dance. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Thank you guys all so much for sticking around while we stretched the legs, refilled the drinks. But now it is that lovely time of the week where we get to pick a winner for our giveaway for our subscribers. Again, thank you so much to everyone who is a subscriber. It really helps us to just do what we do, continue to make this amazing content for you guys, and just keep the train's wheels greased and going. I'm not good at metaphors. Let's see who won. So, there are 4 people that entered. Soft Sunflower, Zane's Alarm, Danger, Wrong Way. So we're going to let the Dice Tower decide. I'm going to roll a d4, and the dice will determine who wins. We'll go down from top to bottom. Sunflower being 1, Zane's Alarm 2, Danger 3, Wrong Way 4. And the winner is...
The one time you want to roll low.
3, Danger! 2, 5, 6, 7. You have won yourself the choice of either a set of dice tray, or a dice holder. So thank you so very much, everyone, for entering the giveaway. Every week, you guys will have a chance to win something if you are a subscriber. So please tune in this tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. We don't do it on Tuesday. Monday. Tune in next Monday for the next installment of the Phalai campaign, which we will then pick another winner for all the lovely subscribers out there. So thank you all very much. Really appreciate it. And with that out of the way, let us continue our story. Cutting away from Tarek, Mr. Fiend, and Farrell witnessing that gnarled, grisly, blood-drenched, hyena-looking gnoll with giant fangs just emitting out of the roof of its mouth, we cut back to Ramira in this holding cell of sorts. And Galen sitting there. And we come back to you, continuing the conversation you had before, seemingly not ever stopped, as you just kind of, And that's
why I think they'll come to find us.
Oh God, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
I start rubbing the forearm like back and forth because they seem to be cold. You know, I wish at one point, I don't know how long ago it was, but I was a skilled healer, and for some reason my magic hasn't been working. But typically, and I start like trying to warm up her hands and arms, I would help people just like this and calm them down, and soon they would feel all warm and fuzzy inside, and your cuts would go away. And she kind of starts talking as she's like rubbing hands.
I'm gonna have you roll another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Natural 20, 29.
Yes. Oh, finally.
Let's go.
I've
So-
aged 18 years.
Ramira. You go to take the alabaster skinned elf's hands, and you're kind of rubbing it and trying to make her feel nice and at home. The guards at this point just kind of off looking down the tunnels, seeing if they can see anyone coming near them. With their backs kind of turned, rubbing the hand, and all of a sudden this spark emits from your hand in radiant light. And you're just kind of like, what? And it turns this thing like a flint, just this wave comes over you as the healing magic goes in to Galen. It also goes into you, and for a split second, it just feels like just someone just smacked you across the face and just knocked you out as this spark kind of puts you back on your butt. As Galen just kind of goes, oh!
Shh, it's okay. It's okay.
And you look around, and suddenly you take in the situation and the environment around you as you are currently in this dark, digged out pit in a cage with Galen, the apothecary owner. And you're looking up, and you're seeing this kind of shining of crystalline in the walls, on the ground around you. You see the back of 2 guards up there.
Okay.
And you're starting to fully realize what's happening.
At that point, I'm going to cast. I'm gonna try to cast it like nothing to see here, lads, as if that's possible. But I'm gonna try to do it as quietly as possible, just to take 10 minutes. And use prayer of healing on both me and Galen.
Okay.
And that is gonna be 2d8 plus 5 for us. Don't fuck me, you. Oh, 7, so 12.
12 points.
12 points of healing for both of us.
Okay. So you do that, and you just feel cuts and bruises that you can kind of visibly see just start to seal up and become flush with her fair white skin as this warmth kind of warming sensation that you can see take effect as you're warming the hands, as you kind of get up from being put on your butt and kind of come back and warm it up and heal the both of you. So it kind of feels calming.
I'm back in business.
Wait, you weren't in business before?
Well, up top it's a little bit funky, so I didn't have this magic, but it looks like maybe we have a little bit of something on our side.
Okay. Looks up the guards who are starting to like kind of walk, like sort of perimeting the outer area, kind of walking to another tunnel area. Another one kind of going this way. Kind of take a second to just let them pass.
Yeah.
As you go back to your hushed conversation. Okay. What are we supposed to do?
I don't know. You don't have any magic, do you? Yeah, okay, I thought so.
I mean, I can do some magic, but nothing that's gonna really help this situation.
Okay, well, I would think that maybe we wait for my not friends to arrive, but I don't know where they are. Or if they're even coming. Or if they even care. And she's gonna think it's a very complicated relationship.
What do you mean? They're your friends. Won't they, if they know you're gone, aren't they gonna come save you?
Let's not go into that. Let's go with the fact that yes, they probably will come. She's like lying through her teeth. She's like, yeah, they're gonna come. It's really cool. If anything, I could try. No, I can't do that. I could do my best to banish a couple of the guards, but that won't help me since we can't get out of the cage.
Do you have any lockpicks on you or anything? Anything we could break out of here?
That's a great question. No, in short, no. I'm one of the praying kinds.
Oh, God.
Not that I can't get into trouble. Listen, you've been in here all by yourself. Haven't you tried to get out? Like you're putting all this pressure on me?
She just kind of looks up and is just like, really?
Galen, I'm going to be very straight with you very quickly. I don't know you. Honestly, I'm doing my best here. Okay?
Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to go home. I just want to go home.
I know you do, and so do I, wherever home is. But now, I'm going to be thinking. And then she kind of just like puts her head against the bar as she like thinks. think. I don't even know what to do. There's just 2 flubber guards, right?
There are 2 guards. You assume they could be flubber guards, but
Okay.
with this realization that you know these things have the ability to basically mind control.
Sure.
I mean, your instinct is like, these could be flubber things, these could be real people. It's hard to figure out what's
Okay.
real and what's not at this point.
Yeah, that is very fair. Ooh, this is so scary. I'm gonna just take a hot minute to probably heal myself again, because your girl do be doing it to him. How hurt does Galen look?
Galen seems fine. It doesn't look like they were hurt or injured in any way. It looks like they were just forcefully kind of taken from maybe their shop, their home, not too sure. They looked roughed up a bit, but not like they were in a fight, you know? So you definitely, like, whatever scrapes and bruises they had, you healed them to full.
Heck, partner. Well, this is what I get for being a buff cleric. I'm going to just kind of rub my own arms and cast Cure Wounds on myself at first level. Again, just coyly, so it's not like, hey, everybody, the Magic Town is here.
Yeah.
And just kind of chill, put that
I'm
on.
going to have you roll sleight of hand for me.
That is also fair. Okay. That's a 16.
16. Yep. You kind of just wait for the guards just to kind of like, they're kind of still, as they kind of change direction, they're kind of walking farther out from where you are, just peeking around the tunnels, just kind of keeping watch, and you're able to do that spell incognito, so you're good.
Okay, fantastic. So I healed for 11 points. Well, golly, I'm up to half. I guess what I'll just start doing is I'm just gonna start lighting up the cage with my light cantrip.
Okay.
I know that sounds counterintuitive. I'm gonna turn to Galen and just go with me. If my friends are going to find us, maybe we make it a little bit easier for them to find us.
Looks around like, if you couldn't do magic before, won't they? Once you do that, won't they know you can do it?
Yes, but also, what are they gonna do about it?
And then Galen just like looks around in a cage over this pit you're both in. I think they could do a lot.
Okay, I've just had a plan. I've hatched a plan in my brain, in my Ramira P brain. Can I see any keys anywhere, or are they like, are they on the table, like on a table nearby? Or are they on like a convenient hook by the door as you leave your home?
As you saw kind of those two guards like changing directions, you noticed that one of them had a loop on them, a key loop on them.
Well, I'm gonna try to call the one with the key over.
Okay, how would you like to do so?
I'm gonna just start coughing. Excuse me, sir, and she's gonna start sliding down the bars.
Wait, what's he doing? What's he doing?
Just go with it, Galen, for the love of gods. Shut up.
Okay. You kind of go and just trying to make a big commotion. The guards that were kind of doing this both walk towards the center, and you see them kind of in your directional, right in front of you, on the top of this sort of dug-in pit. What do you want?
I need water. I cough right in his face.
Well, he's above you, like you're in the bottom of the pit, so he's like 10 feet up top from you. Water. Do we have water? Does grass even want? Does it matter if they're healthy?
Am I able to cast Mage Hand and do a little yoink of the keys?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
Fuck me running. Sleight of hand, you said?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, it's 6.
So as this happens, the guards are like, well, does grass even need them to be healthy? Like, I don't know. I think maybe they do. And as this happens, they're kind of looking over at the direction of the river that's flowing, and kind of like in their heads, like, oh, I guess we could just get a cup from the river, and like they'll solve it. But as you were kind of too hasty, as they just kind of turned their heads over, and you thought this was your chance, and as soon as that happened, the spectral hand kind of comes off from yours as you're kind of controlling it like a magical glove, as his hand is just getting closer and closer to the ring around, and the guards go, hey, and the hand goes back into you. Up.
Who has magic down here? This is unbelievable.
She can perform magic.
Who?
You.
Me? I don't know. I don't think so.
You all of a sudden hear this voice emanate in your brain, in your head. You're not sure if everyone hears it, but once it speaks, everyone kind of changes their body posturing to recognizing it. If they are able to perform a magic down here, that very much changes a few things now, doesn't it?
Oh, why?
No, sorry, guys.
It appears that there's been a bit of commotion up top, and I thought we could maybe keep the element of surprise, but I think we're going to have to rush things on a bit.
You don't have to. You could just
The
be
others,
cool. Frosty, even.
are not that far behind. Prep her.
No, I don't like that. I don't want
And
to.
the elf as well.
No.
The guards then, Galen going, oh God, not again, not again, not again.
Not
Signaling
again.
that maybe they've heard this before. The guards come down, hands at their short swords. Looks like you got a date with Grasslix. Comes down, unlocks
I don't want to go on a date.
the door, and they come and grapple you, and they're taking you away. And as this happens, you see 4 of those similar guards that brought you here materialize
Damn it.
this way.
Oh no.
And as this happens, we cut back to
Oh no!
our party. So,
God damn it.
you, having stumbled into this bright, icy, cavernous room with this radiant, magical pear fruit tree off at the corner, this hulking, huge, hyena-like kobold with fangs that drip down, eyes suddenly going black, hisses at you, and we're rolling initiative, everyone.
Oh no. That's not good.
Great, Ben, thanks.
I got a 4.
Oh, okay. Mine wasn't that bad.
I got a 12.
It's alright. I'll clean it up after everybody else goes.
I got a 12.
All right, so just so I know, 25 to 20. 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
13.
12.
What's so fucked?
10 to 5. 5-0.
Hey, there it is. I'm 4.
Those rolls were so bad.
I'm about to get bodied by the UFC
How did
creature
you
in this.
do that?
I would like to remind our audience that Fiend has not healed yet.
That is my first goal. Is that
I'm not what you call a healer. I'm more of a schemer.
that should be on.
You're about to be a whole lot of dead, though.
Well, I'm about to be over there, and then over there. Some by the tree, maybe some in the tree.
If you get a chance before you die.
No, he means pieces of him.
Ivy,
Oh,
what
yeah.
was your roll again?
12.
12. Yeah. So the Knoll rolled a 17.
Oh, no.
Of course he did. Nice.
So
great.
And I'm invisible.
you are invisible. It does not know. Doesn't know that Tarek is there. Right now, it only sees as Mr. Fiend.
Oh shoot.
In all of
As-
my glory.
It
Fiend just hears a
locks
voice from
eyes
behind him.
with
Oh, that's all you, buddy.
Fiend. And as this hissing, cackling hyena laugh starts to emanate as it this laughter bounces off all the walls and starts to permeate into your mind, and that bone-chilling feeling you felt of the spirit went through you takes hold. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
That is a 18. No pluses.
18.
Mm-hmm.
This howling, sickening cackle just goes through your head, and you're no, I'm not being afraid again. And you're not letting this fear take you over as you are trying to focus. You gotta save Ramira. You're not watch when your friends die again, and you're able to stabilize.
I am the king of fear.
I need both Tarek and Farrell to also roll wisdom saving throws,
Oh,
as
shit.
this is in a radius of 120 feet.
Oh,
my
really?
God.
Yikes.
Wisdom.
Damn.
I hope that a 16 is enough to save.
So that's a 6.
Oh, well.
Tarek,
That's rough.
you succeed.
Huh.
Ivy,
Uh-huh.
Farrell,
That would be me.
this laugh just grows louder and louder. And those fears come back once more. The fear of losing Tarek, the fear of losing your sister, the drowning, all of it permeates your brain all at once. And it's just too much to take on. And you are frightened for a minute.
Okay.
Yikes.
But that is the Knoll's turn, and it is going to use that as its action. And then it is just reading something really quick here. Sorry, guys.
Is there a piece for it on the board, or am I blind?
There's not.
There isn't. You can't see it. Oh, sorry,
No.
guys. Bam.
There it is.
I am much more afraid now.
I was like, thanks, I hate it. The chat also says, thanks, I hate it.
And it is going to move.
Oh, how much can this thing
Stay
move?
there.
Let me see here just really quick. Yeah, it is going to position itself over in this direction here. Behind the tree. As you go,
Okay.
at lightning fast speed, it just flies over
Stay
behind the tree.
We'll run away. It's fine.
And that's going to be its action. We come to, I believe, Farrell. Frightened, This fear is just holding you in place. You are not able to go anywhere near this thing. The visage of its fangs, the blood coming off of its mouth, the eyes going black. This hyena, this ginormous hyena looking creature is the scariest fucking thing you've ever seen in your life, and you're just paralyzed with fear. So you were able to move, albeit move away from the creature. Can't go towards it.
Right.
But it's up to you what you would like to do.
Goodness. God, there's not much I can do because I have disadvantage on any attack roll or anything like that, correct? Because of the frightened.
Yeah, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls,
Okay.
while the source of the fear is within your sight. So if you get out of sight of it, and it is technically behind a tree right now,
Okay.
so you aren't seeing it right now. It just saw you guys and darted over. So you could make an ability check without disadvantage, so should you choose.
Mm-hmm.
Can I still cast while frightened?
Pardon me?
Can I still cast while frightened?
Yeah, you can still cast spells.
Okay, great. I
Yeah.
just wanted to make sure.
You just can't willingly move towards it, basically.
Yeah,
If
I
you
can't
can,
see it.
if you
now,
can see it.
correct?
it went behind the tree at this moment, so you're not seeing it fully.
Okay, so if I was to move up to Mr. Fiend, is it still out of my line
Yeah.
of sight?
Because it's out of
Okay.
your line of sight right
Perfect,
now.
that's
It
all I
just
want.
darted behind the tree, so you're all good.
Perfect. All right. So let's see, where is it? I want to reach out and poke Mr. Fiend in the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, thank you.
So that's 2d8 plus 3.
You want me to roll?
Yeah, you can go right ahead if that's all right with Kevin.
Yeah, because you can't. You're good.
You said 2d8 plus what?
3.
Cool. That's 14 health.
Perfect.
Nice.
Okay, and then yeah, I'll stay there, and then I will end my turn.
Okay. This fear just takes you over, and as it goes behind the tree for a minute, you very reluctantly kind of walk over to Fiend because you know he's in a bad scrap from the fight before. You heal him, but you are just like in anticipation with bated breath, pricks all over your body, waiting to see where this thing is, where it could come from. And then we come to Tarek, still invisible.
Da, 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 da. What to do? What to do? Because I can't see this thing. Uh-oh. Okay.
You can surmise, like, it went behind the tree because you were able to,
Uh-huh.
or were you able to see at the time? I think you were.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, can I, yeah, I can see that, can't I? Like,
Yeah.
From my
So,
vision, I can see
You
it.
kind of saw it dart at the corner of your eye. Kind of saw it dart in there as you went to the room, invisible.
Can I currently see it just because of line of sight?
You can kind of.
Or is it?
It's pretty hidden behind that tree right now. It's pretty big. It's a pretty big pear tree. You'd have to kind of get a little bit
Okay.
closer on an angle to see it fully.
Yeah, get close to it. Get closer to it so it can kill me. Uh-huh. Yep. All right. I have one spell slot left. Do I burn it now? Do I? Sure, why not? All right. I'm gonna move until I can see it. So I'm gonna move this way until I can see it. How far would I need to go to see it?
Right around
Actually,
here.
Do I need line of sight? Yes. Creature that I can see. So I need to move to about here. Okay. So I'm gonna move up to about there. Gonna raise a hand. It's gonna glow with necrotic energy and be like, Hope this works. And I'm gonna cast Blight on the thing. I'm gonna blight that bad boy.
That's a good spell.
Cast
choice.
Blight.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot of dice. So I'm gonna grab a online dice thing real quick.
So is it roll to hit or just hits?
It's a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. On save. 21.
Passes, but it still takes half damage.
Okay.
All right. 8d8. Just rolling this online just because rolling 8d8s will take a while. 30 halved, which is 15 damage.
15 damage.
Oh, there were 3 1s in that. That's not great. 3 1s, a 2, and a 3. That was not a good blight. I want my spell slot back.
So in doing this, is your invisibility revealed because it's breaking the concentration?
Yeah.
It does. So
That's true.
this is then seemingly out of nowhere, the rest of you, Farrell, frightened, putting your hands on Mr. Fiend as you're kind of bolstering up the mustard to just kind of like take charge and try to do something. But you both are just like, what the fuck is going on here? All of a sudden, Tarek appears out of nowhere and just goes and just this powerful dark green red rays of electricity just crisscross, hitting one of a tree, knocking off a branch of the tree. As this just loud echoing thunder just echoes in this room. You hear this wincing barking noise from hitting the knoll. But you also hear
guys.
as you can see the breath coming off from the cold.
How much movement did I do? 5, 10. Yeah, I moved about 15 there, did I? From that spot. Yeah, 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna take my last 15 feet and move back out of line of sight.
Okay. No problems there. And Tarek comes back with the rest of you. And Tarek, you'll notice that Farrell is like visibly shaken, like really not looking good.
We have to go. Don't know if we can fight this thing here.
All right. After that, we come to Mr. Fiend.
Mr. Fiend kind of has a look on his face of like a newborn vitality after being healed, and just begins spinning his cane on his finger and walks 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet out onto the ice. Just
Wait, no, feet was supposed to go the other way.
as that top swing comes, he pulls the cane back like a arrow, and the tip of it begins sparking with lightning. He is going to spend once.
This feeling, Mr. Fiend, is like being reborn. You have not touched a spell in 6 to 7 months, and you are finally, for the first time in a long time, feel like yourself again.
Right before, so he spends a sorcery point to activate empowered spell, because ain't no one's going to be rolled here, buddy. He goes, for those of us about to die, we salute you. Lightning bolt! And cast lightning bolt. Make a dexterity saving throw, DC 18.
DC 18, that's some fucking throw. Dex save, here we go. 18, you said?
Yep.
That's a 23.
Ah!
It's alright, half damage here. It is 6. It was 38 lightning damage cut in half. So that would be what? 38, 19 lightning damage.
19. Okay.
And
So 19 lightning damage. Got it. Okay. As you do that, Mr. Fiend, yes?
no, go ahead.
You see the cane extend. The rest of you just see him take his familiar form. For those about to rock. This lightning bolt emanates from your cane, giving you the biggest sense of just, oh yeah, back baby! As this lightning bolt, like just darts all around, like Dark Side's vision. Lightning bolt seemingly bouncing off the icy walls and the ceiling and the floor, hits the knoll as it. You just kind of see a big paw, another paw, start to come out of the left side of the tree, and you kind of see it coming. Flash! Once again, lightning bolt singes off into the branch of the tree. Echoing, bam! Bit of cracking in the ice as a crater kind of hits from the impact of the lightning. And Mr. Fiend, as you look over to see the your good work of the impact of the bolt, the knoll is not there.
Oh,
Spinning his cane, looks at Tarek, goes, "See, everything's fine."
As wisps of mist replace where this huge hyena-like knoll had been, as a faint cloud cover just starts to grow and permeate the room around you. And it is this moment it is at this moment
so at this moment that Mr. Fiend realized he fucked up.
that this mist Yeah, just bringing up a little mist shape here that we'll say is this.
Oh no.
This ethereal mist cloud just sort of wafts over everyone.
Uh-oh. Don't like that.
And kind of blankets this area. And this mist floats over. And seemingly comes to about here. As this mist is kind of enveloping all around you.
I think we're missing the piece again.
Yeah.
We're missing the mist.
We're missing the mist.
There we go.
Oh.
Oh.
It's a misty boy.
Oh.
Look at that.
Don't like
Wow.
that.
So beautiful. It's a misty boy. I don't like it.
And it is currently about 20 feet in the air, floating around.
Yeah. Oh no.
I will end my turn.
Okay. So it does that as on its turn. As you finish that and do that, it,
Okay.
Yeah.
it suddenly burst into mist. And it's just mystifying the room around you as a sort of darker clump of it is just floating around in the air.
That is one weird knoll.
And it does that on its turn. And ends its turn there. Yeah, it ends its turn there. So then we come back to Farrell. I need you to move away. Well, actually, no. Sorry. At the end of your turn, you were supposed to roll another Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah. I will roll that now. Huh. Interesting. It was not great, I'll tell you that.
That's not good. It's not what we want to hear.
Yeah, so that's a 4 because I rolled a 1.
God, what?
So
These are normally my good dice.
Oh no.
You are just still in panic mode. You can't really, this thing just suddenly turned into mist. The gaze of that is burned into the back of your mind. You just start backing out of this cave. You're like, I can't. And you need to back away from the source of this mist.
How far does it back up until it's no longer in sight?
It's basic, pretty much, yeah. You have to be out of line of sight of it.
Okay, so tell me, I'll like it at an angle. We'll go here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll put it there. Okay.
Can you attack before you move though?
It can't move any closer to it. It's like frightened. It's like you got to move away from it.
Yeah, but can you do an attack and then move away from it?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think it might be more of a DM call, but I'll say just like in this situation, from all the fright, like that her character is so susceptible to just these dark fears of hers, and she's just tries so hard to bring them down. This is just bringing them all up. So Tarek, you see Farrell just be like, I can't, and just like rushes past you back into that other room. Is there anything you'd like to do before rolling your next wisdom save? Because you are once again out of line of sight of it.
Right. I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything I can do that would make sense right now.
All right.
So
you're back behind there, just taking refuge, getting away from this thing. Like, I just can't look at it. Can't look at it. You runch behind that part of the cavern. We come back to Tarek.
You guys are pulling me in two directions. Why you got to do this?
No, don't you dare.
Okay.
Hey, Kevin, did you need another saving throw?
Yeah. Did you make?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're gonna make one at the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's why.
Another wisdom.
Okay, I just want to make sure while Ben was figuring out what he was doing. Oh, that's a little better. That's a 16.
A 16. You go behind the cavern. You go. You're hyperventilating. You just kind of deep, calming breaths. You think about your home. You think about all the people you helped save at the aftermath of the Prince of Frost fight. You think about watching sunrises and sunsets with Tarek, cozying by the fire in your home, reading your favorite stories to each other, telling tales of your past, and that sense of acceptance that you two have only with each other warms your heart and warms your body, and that coldness, that frigidness starts to unclench, and you no, it's fine. And you're bolstering yourself back up again.
Okay.
All right. Unaffected by the fear spell.
Okay.
And we come to Tarek.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I haven't got any spell slots. Okay. I am going to hold my action. And I'm going to so I'm gonna hold my action, and what can I, if it see, I can't. Okay, Yeah, I'm going to hold my action, and I'm going to Eldritch Blast it, and the trigger for the reaction to go off is going to be if it rematerializes. So if it rematerializes, I will Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to hold. That's really all I can do. In fact, he's gonna. I think. Yeah. Before he does that, he's just gonna move a quick 5 feet, just here, just so he can have line of sight of Feral as well, just to make sure she's okay. I feel like that's something he would do.
Okay.
Yeah, but then he will hold action to Eldritch Blast it if it rematerializes.
Okay, so you kind of take place. You go back, try to find Feral, make sure she's okay. As this mist is just materialized into the room, it's just kind of wafting around. It's just like, what the fuck's going on?
Just
It's just so
watching
strange.
it, like
You're like, whatever's happening right
ready.
now, Feral's more important at this moment. And then,
well, yeah, he's just kind of like keeping her in like just line of sight, but also he's watching this mist like ready with a blast.
On the defense, but also making sure that your friend isn't like running away aimlessly, like doing multitasking. All right. So then we come to Mr. Fiend.
Do I think that this mystifying mistiness is a magical effect?
Is a magical effect.
Right.
I mean, hard to determine. You can roll a check to see if what your instincts kind of tell you. You want to roll an Arcana check to see if it's a magical thing?
Yeah, I can do that. Very good, Arcana. That'll be a 19.
A 19.
14 plus 5.
Judging from the animal, judging from the fangs that came out of its mouth, you are looking at like how this thing is reacting. You're like, you've seen similar creatures emanate this behavior. Vampires.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Do I think I could dispel that it's mist form?
You can certainly try.
All last session, vampires. This session, no vampires.
Yup. Oh.
I love you guys.
we love you too. It's okay. It's fine. This is fine.
I think it's about time for this thing to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
DC 18.
DC 18. Okay. That is a 15.
Banish!
Oh no.
Be gone with you, foul demon!
Remember what happened last time you banished something?
Yes, but I'm never going to talk to. I'm never making another wagons community, so we'll be okay.
You go and once again that familiar thing. You look at the mist and you're just like, one more time. The banish spell comes to your mind as this dark blue energy just starts to emanate from your hand as you put the cane under you and just open up a doorway with both your hands and just toss it at the gaseous form. I'm going to have you roll a dexterity
I'm pretty
check.
slippery.
Because this is a gaseous mist form, and it is very hard to see because this light from the tree is bouncing off all the walls at this moment.
Right. Do I add my modifier?
Yeah.
Okay, that is going to be an 18. 16 plus 2.
An 18. You see Fiend open up the doorway from the banish. Just instinct hurls it. And right when this is about to happen, this gaseous form that you thought was kind of clumped ahead of you, suddenly this enormous hyena drops from the cloud cover above you. Shit! Goes through the doorway. As the doorway hits the ceiling, and it is vanished.
Bye, have a great time.
Did you see that? Tarek, it's gone.
Yes, I did see that. How long is it gone for?
Well, do I get the sensation that this thing was not from our realm? As my knowledge of vampires, they typically aren't.
Roll a history check. Actually, no, animal handling check.
Animal handling check. That is
We'll go with history.
Okay.
I thought of something and I was like, never mind.
All right, my history is a +1, so that is going to be a 18. 17 + 1. I'm
18.
rolling this dice for the rest of the night.
You think like you have had encounters with vampires in your past.
Yep.
With all the dark effing people you have run with. Vampires themselves can come from a lot of different places. There are some that are pure blood vampires that come from a different place. There are changed vampires. There are vampires that live in this world that can be given this illness and kind of make their own little colonies, little cults, groups. A gnoll vampire, you've never seen that in your life. That is new. And that is something that you don't know where that could have come from. Would a vampire bite a gnoll and change it? No, that's not what they do. They don't change animals. They change humanoids. They change things that, are comparable to it.
Right.
So
holding the spell in my palm. It's like a blue orb that's just glowing. So I'm concentrating on it. Well, we have 60 seconds, and it could either come back or never come back. So really, it's a toss-up. It's 50-50 on this one.
Then I suggest we start running.
Oh, sure. I want to check out that tree, though, first. There's some interesting fruit on it.
Fiend?
60 seconds is a long time. They won't know where we went.
Farrell's gonna come around the corner. Like, yeah, get some fruit.
Get it in what?
So, Fiend, you go up to the tree.
Mm-hmm.
You see some burnt branches kind of broken off from the battle.
Sorry about that.
But there are still a few pieces of fruit up on there. How a tree could be thriving so elegantly, radiating a light. It's a bit weird. Definitely not natural. But you go up and you just have an instinct. You're like, fuck, what else could be done to me? Like, Jesus, this is the least of my worries right now. And you kind of just want to be able to make your own decisions in this time. You've had someone thinking for you, making your own decisions this whole time. You're like, I'm going to do what I want to do. I don't give a fuck what anyone else says right now. You're kind of in that headspace.
Right.
So you go up, see one of these purpley looking pears. You go up. Do you take one off?
Yep. Tree.
Take one off. The radiant glow of it that was attached to the tree kind of fades slowly as you take it off and just turns to a normal purplish color. What would you like to do with it?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna put.
My panic was so real.
I think Mr. Fiend is probably gonna collect like 3 or 4 of them, and then just put them in his backpack, and then I'll figure out what to do with these later.
All right. So
I know somebody
as far
invited
as how many pairs are on there, there are 13 pairs left
Ooh.
from the tree, kind of being decimated a little bit.
Mhm.
You take all of them.
Yeah, I attempt to take all of them.
As you are kind of just take them all one at a time, you hear a voice. Not inside your head, but you hear a voice coming from the tree.
Oh.
And it's this small, sprightly little thing.
John, did you hurt the tree? John, are you hurting the tree?
I don't know. This tree's about to get a fucking blight, though.
Don't you
Close.
I'm
dare.
about to Eldritch Blast the tree. That's all I'm saying.
Shut up, Lorax. No one wants to hear it.
I am a Lorax.
I speak for the tree.
I mean, he's got the green suit.
You see this green entity, green skin that's merged with like skin and leaves, like a humanoid-looking small little bush, poke its tiny hands through a creek in the wood, come through. Is it gone?
Mr. Fiend. 45 seconds.
Hey, wait. Are you taking my fruit?
Yes.
Say the word and I'll blast it. Say the word and I'll blast it.
And you see this little creature creak out of the wood and kind of make itself present and kind of clings to the tree and kind of climbs up it and sits on a little branch of what's left. And you're looking at a dryad, a fae-like nature-based creature.
You are adorable, and I want you in my life.
Come with me,
And-
little tree person. We're going on an adventure.
And it's speaking in Elvish.
I think I speak that. No, I speak Infernal and Common.
Farrell's gonna kind of look around the corner. Who are you talking to, Fiend?
I'm not sure yet.
Say the word and I'll blast it.
Doesn't seem to be very hostile at the moment. Are you hostile?
So all of you don't speak Elvish?
I
Nope.
do.
Oh, you do?
You do.
Thank fuck.
I do.
So Fiend, it's able to it's speaking in Elvish, but you're able to kind of just verbally hear what it's saying as it's choosing to like have you kind of comprehend its language because it's communicating to you. Tarek, you just hear like, you just hear like a foreign language you don't understand.
It's
But-
trying to charm him. I will blast it. Just
Don't
say the word and I'll blast
dare.
that thing.
Shit.
Do 100% agree. Yes. 100. Yes. Okay.
See, it's charming him. It's
How do you
Farrell,
know?
I need to blast it.
Okay, Farrell's
Bro, I
gonna
don't trust
walk a
anything
little
here,
closer to the tree. Just kind of like stroll, kind of cautiously, just in case.
Yep.
I'm gonna be on the ground and kind of look up. Who are you talking to?
Tarek is following, but he's ready to blast.
This dryad.
A dryad?
Mm.
Dryad.
And as the little face sprite kind of continues talking to you, peeks up and says, "Oh, it's been so long since I've had anyone to talk to. But wait, my fruit, are you taking all of it?"
I don't have to. I was just curious. I've never seen a tree such as this.
Tarek,
Is it still speaking in Elvish or is it speaking
I was
common
saying-
now?
it only knows Elvish.
So Fiend doesn't know.
Well,
Tarek's
she's
just see it talking to these two, just like, "Come on, motherfucker, do you speak it?"
Tarek, a little grace.
I am
God.
not in the mood for grace today, Farrell.
30 seconds. I tell you what,
So-
Dryad.
We need to go.
I hold out my hand, and I say, "I'll just take the fruit that I have taken. Why don't you hop into my hand, and we will go for a walk and talk before this giant creature comes back and bothers you in your tree. I'll return you to your tree once we have finished our business down here."
God, I don't want Tekelili to come back to life. Is it dead? Did you kill Tekeli?
I'm sorry, the who?
And as that happens, she just kind of looks around and just sees all the fruit off the tree and just kind of has a sad face.
Oh.
I should have known this tree would eventually not last forever.
You can make a new one.
Will you plant fruit to help me bring a new one?
Of course. Take one more off. This is the tree guy.
Very
What is your
safe.
name? It will be safe with me.
My
Trust
name
me.
is Hathawin.
Hathaway. What a lovely name.
Oh. I would
Come,
die for
Hathaway.
them.
Don't
You
worry.
do.
I'm rarely near the battle and fire and that kind of stuff.
What?
If
What is
you
it saying?
If you
So-
promise, please, I don't want to be alone anymore. Will you please promise me you won't get rid of me if I come
No.
with you?
Of course, I would never get rid of you. Come with me.
Okay. All right. And just kind of plops off the branch and goes into your hand. Just sits on your shoulder. And you
I just-
take off.
Yep, I just look at Tarek triumphantly like, ha! Yes.
But I don't. What?
Beryl,
You know what?
Beryl
Fine. If
looks,
it's not hostile.
Beryl looks
it's not-
extremely
not
excited.
hostile
Seconds.
thing we've run
We need
into.
to go.
We need to go. We need to leave. Let's
need to
just go.
All right. So looking on the map, you have the Dryad with you. Where would you like to go from here?
Yeet.
I guess down to the other one way that we haven't gone. I guess this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess all the way
God,
down here.
just
So as you guys are kind of
Terrence,
coming,
gonna blast this
walking,
thing.
as you guys are kind of walking, making your way over, the Dryad kind of speaks like, "Oh, the Netheries probably could have never even imagined their tree growing for this long."
What type of tree is in nether regions?
No, Netheries,
Nether. Ah, yes.
the people who lived here before.
Oh, were they good people?
No.
That's unfortunate.
Can Tarek still not understand any of this?
What does
Yeah.
the fruit do?
Very
if you
excited.
eat it.
The fruit? Oh,
Mm.
the fruit does many things. The magic from the Netheries binds me to the grove to keep it alive.
Oh,
So as long as I'm with you, we can build another tree. But
Yeah.
the fruit itself can give you quite a few fun surprises.
I like surprises.
Beryl's gonna look over and be like, "What kind of surprises?"
I don't know what it's saying to you, but I hate surprises.
We have to keep it down.
Okay.
It will hear us.
What's it?
That thing just tried to shush me.
This little
I will
green little
blast
space sprite just kind of
Fair.
like, you're just hearing it go like, Beryl
Beryl turns around and goes, "Tarek."
I don't understand what it's saying. I'm
It's-
very out of
It's
the loop.
fine.
And talking about the fruit, it says, the purple petals will give you, it'll give you a special ability, a little special something in your arsenal.
Say no more.
Be careful, though. Greed is not very good.
Green?
Greed.
No, of course not.
You would know nothing
Greed
about
isn't
that,
good
would you?
as my middle name.
And as you guys are
This is the
talking,
look on Farrell's face. Just
Tarek behind you just being like, "What is it saying? What is it saying?" Just wants to know. Phil, do you want to just assume to kind of translate
Yeah.
yeah.
for him?
Yeah.
Oh, you are going to translate for me.
Yeah. So Farrell, it's up to you, Farrell, if you want to.
Yeah, she will real quick.
Yeah.
Basically,
So Farrell is kind of telling you as it's talking, like what it's saying and what it's going on about.
Okay. All right. Guess.
Fair.
Yep.
And as you are getting closer, the dryad on your shoulder, Fiend, pulls on your hair.
Ah!
Goes, no, we don't want to go there. We don't want to go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. No. Let's go back to the grove. Can we go back to the tree? Can we go back to the room?
Little dryad. We're looking for our friends.
Friends?
It's like steering me.
We're looking for our friends.
You
We
have-
would do anything.
Oh my god, it's like Remy.
We would do anything to find them.
you have
So if
friends?
we have to go this way,
Yes, you're a friend. We have friends. We must rescue our friends. I won't let anything bad happen to you. I made a promise.
I don't know why any friends would be down here.
well,
They were
I
kidnapped.
don't think it was her intention to be down here. But we're still looking for her. And so we need to go this way if we're going to find her, unless you know where she might be.
I haven't seen any friends down here for a while. All I see are the red things.
Yes. We're familiar with the red things.
Yes.
Red things are not very nice.
The
Red things are not fun. They're not friends.
No.
But we're trying to find our friend before the red things hurt her.
The red things don't like going into the ice room. That's why I chose to live in the tree, hiding from the scary knoll, but it kept the red things out. But your friend, who is your friend?
She's a very kind and interesting individual. I think you would get along very well.
Okay, I haven't seen anyone in a while.
Okay.
You're the first people I've seen in probably 1,000 years.
It's a long time.
I'm
to be
sorry, how
alone.
many?
Farrell turns around. She's like 1,000. She's like, that's a long time to be alone. Do you know what's this way then? She points down the hall.
I know that way is scary. You're. Please don't go down there. Please don't.
I take her off my shoulder and put her in my breast pocket of my shirt.
As you do that, you take the dryad and put him in your breast pocket, where that tropical looking doll is still stationed that you got from the shop, with the mask on it and the red markings on it, with the hoa hat. It just kind of goes in and goes, ah!
I snatched the doll out of the pocket.
That's what happened to the last dryad I made friends with.
Shut up, Carrick, shut up.
Stick that one in my
I
back
didn't say
pocket.
that. I didn't say that. That's what Ben's saying.
That
not
poor
what
dryad. God
My
damn.
apologies. Forgot that was there.
You're gonna traumatize the poor thing.
And then you take it out of your pocket, the doll. What do you do with it?
I put it in my back pocket real quick.
In your back pocket. Okay. he goes, wait, no,
Mhm.
bring him back.
There you go.
Bring him back.
He's here.
Can I see?
Sure.
Kind of climbs
Maybe
about it.
more
Kind of
with us.
climbs up out of your pocket. Kind of grabs the tiny doll. It's about as big as the fayish creature, and kind of climbs down the side of your arm as you kind of like lead it down onto the ground. Kind of
Found a friend.
takes it down and puts it down on the ground.
Look,
And-
it's me size.
As it kind of looks at it, it is just kind of looking it up and down, kind of looking at its clothing, at its body, kind of moving it around.
What are your intentions with my doll?
And then it magically kind of puts its hands together, and this green energy kind of lights up from inside of its palms. And these 6 or 7 berries appear out of its hands. And it mushes them up into kind of a goo. And it kind of starts putting it all over the doll.
I lean over to Mr. Fiend. I'm a little concerned.
That doll was on loan.
And
I don't think it was going back.
the Fae
Just saying.
starts to sit cross-legged and put his hands out like this. And just sits.
Are we in a hurry?
Yes.
How long's it been?
Hmm?
The hyena thing. How long's it been?
Oh, I'm sure it's back by now. I've lost count. Or maybe it isn't. Who knows?
We're not going back to check.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, let's not hang around. Looks down at the little,
Little
down
dry.
at it, down at the little dry head, just like, are we going or what? We need to.
Shush, it's playing for your soul.
All of a sudden, as you guys are talking, it's getting
lean down
close to
next
that.
it.
It's getting close to that minute. Then all of a sudden, the red and bluish markings from the berries start to sparkle and twinkle and kind of emanate this dull light as the berry somehow infuses with the doll, and the doll starts to
Oh no.
I'm gonna blast it. I'm gonna blast it. Say the word.
No,
I'm
wait,
blast it.
Wait, Derek.
I had a nightmare like
She
this one.
smacks his hand. Stop.
Was that doll a dryad?
and as the doll kind of moves a bit and you see the Fae concentrating, the little dog goes, wakes up and starts moving around.
I'm gonna blast it. I'm gonna blast
Do
it.
not.
I'm gonna
I swear to God.
And as soon as it starts going around, like, just, it looks distressed and it's moving. And then the Fae kind of wakes up, goes, and it looks like they're having a conversation
My God, it's speaking Donald Duck.
in a language that none of you really understand.
I'm just seeing Will Smith talking to the alien like beatboxing in Men in Black.
And you sort of see this happening, and then the Fae kind of turns up to Fiend. How long have you had this thing? Where did you find it?
I would say about 13 and a half hours.
Give or take.
Approximately. Give or take a couple minutes.
I didn't think there was very many Chewingas left.
I'm sorry, Gesundheit. What did you say?
Chewinga.
Mm,
Spirit
saying it slower
elementals.
just-
They're,
Oh.
they're elemental spirits. This one looks like it's far from its original home, but maybe from the warmer climates of some kind.
Are you saying that now there's two small things that need a pocket? I have no idea what
Hate
he
it.
said.
I hate it.
And Mr. Fiend, you then have a bit of a flashback of sorts. Remembering back to when the tavern caught fire.
Mm-hmm.
And you were trying to remember something and you couldn't quite figure it out. And then you felt this warm sensation in your breast pocket kind of emanate into your body. And now that you're seeing this thing, you think of that moment, you put two and together and realize this thing was helping you. Although it was in a dormant state of some kind, maybe in self-preservation, as it had been taken as a trinket of sorts. Whatever state it was not able to get out of it without help.
I reach down and put a little finger to like shake its hand. Be like, thank you very much for your help.
And this little doll-like thing covered in this sort of Hawaiian tropical hay-like dress with this mask, this oval-shaped white mask with two tiny little slits for eyes. It's kind of black. You can't really see behind it. It has these red markings, kind of like tribal almost, with this kind of hay-like hat on top of it. Go to like do this and go.
I put out both hands and say, we have to get moving now, though. As interesting as this is, we have one more friend to find.
I mean, I could. You promise not to leave me, right?
Never. Wouldn't leave you in 1,000 years.
I wouldn't let him.
I can
Oh,
try
dear.
something.
Ooh.
It could be risky, but I might be able to find your friend. Do you know what?
That would be amazing.
Can you give me a description? Do you know what?
Yes, if you open up a dictionary, turn it upside down, and try to read it.
Oh my god!
The dryad and the doll-looking figure, the Chewinga, just like look at each other.
I'm just as confused as
Okay.
these two. What's a dictionary?
That
Tarek
explains
can't read.
a lot.
Um,
That explains so much. Imagine pale. You see humans. You know human.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, human. Right, long,
Mhm.
dark hair, dark eyes, pale
Yeah.
skin. About this tall. 2 ears, a nose, 2 eyes, some lips.
Okay, I can try. If your friend is in this cave, I can try something. I need your word that you'll protect me. I don't know if I'm going to be very strong after this, but you promise to
got you.
take care of me?
I promise. After this is over, we're working on your trust issues, though.
you're one to talk.
Nothing I say applies to me. It just applies to everything else I'm talking to.
That's not okay. You know what? If you would find our friend, please.
Okay.
Oh my god, I love Chewingas. I just saw the picture.
Oh, they're adorable. I love them.
The dryad puts its hands inside the dirt, kind of find a spot that's loose. And you see the fingers as it sits down and concentrates. This green dull light takes over this phase body. As you have the fruit near you, it's kind of connected to the magical power that was inside of this tree. The pears that are in your bag start to faintly glow as well. It's connecting to some sort of spirit, some source from this tree from beyond this realm. And it slowly puts its fingers in the dirt. You can see its hands slowly turn from its green, bushy, from these leaves kind of coming out of its body. Its hands start to turn and twist into a hard wood-like material. And you see the finger start to
No.
extend and twist and grow into 10 branches and roots as the roots kind of sort of skulk around the surface and dig into the ground. And you just feel just a slight little as if these roots are digging into the earth itself.
Oh.
As this happens, we cut to Ramira. Being led down these winding, curving tunnels with these guards all surrounding you. And Galen is behind you.
Got us out of the cage.
Whatever happens next, I'm glad to have met you.
Thanks,
And
Galen.
it goes down to hold your hand. As Galen takes your hand and you're being taken into these twisty, windy caverns. And you suddenly come to a large, huge space that's black. And the guards kind of stop before this entryway into this very big room. And you step inside. The guards ushering you get in there. There's a ton of them, but you just kind of go forward with Galen holding hands. And you step forward. You look behind you, nothing there. You then see a light click on. Blinding at first. You and Galen both holding your hands kind of go, ah! And you look up and you are in this extravagant ballroom. Inside of this dance hall of some kind, you're in this big, what looks like a mansion of some kind. And you're looking around, you're seeing a party going. You're seeing a stage, you're seeing a bar, tables aligned all over, people dancing, cheering. You're then looking around and people are kind of walking around and there's music, there's commotion, but it's faint. And you see a man approach the stage and he's kind of saying like, the adventure and the book is here. The book, yes, the book. I have signed copies. The wording is very faint to hear. And you're kind of looking around. You've never seen the man before. You don't know who he is. And you're kind of surveying the room, and Galen's just holding onto your hands. You don't know where this place is or what's going on. There's a celebration of some kind. And then you kind of look behind you, and you see these two big doors kind of burst open. And you see a blue-skinned tiefling dressed to the nines, followed by an Aarakocra walking into the dance floor. And these two bodies kind of walk from behind you and just pass through you. As one of them kind of walks over to some security guard looking person and is talking to them and trying to suss out a conversation. You see an Aarakocra like looking around and trying to dance and kind of get with the groove, but then you see the Aarakocra fall down and trip. You then see behind that another tiefling walk forward, changing the appearance on a dime, walking over to this gentleman who's very proud of some sort of book or whatever he's selling. And then you faintly hear some more words, conversation being uttered with this kind of dull music being played. And you're like, "Hi there, sir. My name is Timmy. I didn't know if you knew about me, but I'm trying to begin adventure myself." And the thing kind of backs down.
Gimme.
And then as this kind of takes place, you then see a purple skinned tiefling rush forward. And it's almost like you're spying in on an event that no one can really see. You go to like touch someone, passes through. You go over and see this purple skinned tiefling, and it's Mr. Fiend. Rushing past you, going over to this small boy and saying, "Hey, you know how to forge things, right?" "No, I don't have that spell."
What spell? Could be illusory script, could it? What?
Illusionary script.
Never
"No,
heard
I
of
don't
it.
have it." "Okay. Well, I gotta go get something in the back here. Lee needs me to sign something. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do." Instantly, Ramira, you finally hear something that makes sense. Lee. And that's the only thing that is recognizable that Mr. Fiend said, I'm talking to this person called Lee in this room. Do you want to follow him?
Yeah, she's gonna go after him.
And Galen, holding your hand. "What's happening? Where are we? Are we
She
still
kinda
in the
just-
cave?"
Calls back to her and holds tighter to her hand as she like tiptoes and just goes,
And you follow Fiend from where this boy is and from this sort of party going on into a double set of doors again. Into a game room. And you see some gentlemen playing pool in one corner that kind of get up and leave to get drinks, and you see Fiend talking with Lee in a debutante gown, him dressed to the nines, big feather hat, and his ridiculously large attire, big, buoyant, flamboyant, out for class, like a person dressed to the nines for a race, for the horse races. And you see them making a deal. And when you walk in, you see those people leave for drinks, and then they're in a deal. They're like, "Show me. You give me the ring, and we'll do this at the same time." And then as this happens, takes this ring that Lee gives him and just kind of looks at it with a kind of move around the corner, kind of see both of their reactions. He's kind of looking at it, and she looks at this piece of paper that just has crayon scratchings all over it. And then you see him go, "Banish!" And in that moment, everything freezes. Lee, standing there, with their hands on the book, suddenly looks over to you. "Well, that is a lesson I will never, ever forget."
I
That's
pull Galen behind me.
Put Galen behind you in a protective stance. "I really do wish that we would have met on better circumstances, but here we are."
I just want to go home.
I know you do. I know everything about you. These past 6 months, I've gotten to know you and Mr. Fiend more than anyone in your entire lives. But you particularly. There's no one here. Galen here, of course, can be a witness, but they don't have to be if you don't want it to be.
I want them to be safe.
They'll be safe. They just won't be privy to our private conversation.
She's gonna turn back to Galen. I don't know what to do.
And she just kind of looks at you with your hands on her. I trust you.
You shouldn't.
Why is that?
Because there are no right decisions, there's only different ones. And then she's gonna put her back behind her. It's better that she stays and I see that she's safe in front of me.
Well, I could have her seemingly hang out with you right over there. Snaps the fingers, and a double of you just comes off of your body and takes Galen and says, now, it's okay. Look, we'll just sit in this corner, and this entity, this version of you, is taking Galen over to a corner by a big sort of plush red velvet chair and is just sitting her down in a corner.
Okay. And she doesn't take her eyes off of Galen as she continues to get closer to... She's still on edge, but she like inches closer.
Now, what brought you to Wagon's community? As many memories have I taken from you and Fiend, but of all of the things I've witnessed through your lifetimes, the reasoning is still something I couldn't ever quite put my finger on.
Wind doesn't have a reason to blow whatever direction it goes.
Yes. The words of your Moonweaver, I believe.
She doesn't say anything, she just kind of stands there.
Fair enough. I mean, you were such a great help to all of this. It really could not have been done without you.
You're welcome. Because clearly, if you need someone like me, it is a very big statement on how you yourself are.
Now, do not sell yourself short. Although you helped to build this, Mr. Fiend helped as well. You didn't know what you were doing. It's not your fault.
You patronize me.
Where you and Galen are going, you have to understand it's for the greater good. You are going to be a part of a vast community, much larger than any wagons community. You yourself will finally find a home. One that you can claim as your own. You will not be the cog or the wheel amongst other wheels. You will all be one together forever. Doesn't that sound nice? No more going here, going there. Not knowing where your next home's going to be or the next person you're going to meet. You'll finally have security. Isn't that what you've always wanted?
Sound like nice words, but right now you're putting a bridle on a wild horse. Stability is not what I wanted.
I see.
My friends will be here. You're wasting your time.
You were my favorite. I want you to know that.
As I should have been all along.
Snaps the fingers. And you suddenly find yourself in a huge cavern. Enormous. And you're holding Galen's hand, and you're right where you were when you entered in here. And you see in front of you, back behind this cavern, these lights start to light up on torches around this huge room. The light's kind of blinding at first. You take your vision, blurs, focuses. You see bodies, people, friends, people that you've come to know in Wagons community, all surrounding this room. In the very back of the room, you see these two bulging red masses and 5 groups each connected with threads to 2 of these red blobby entities. As they're all just standing there with their hands like this. And you look, you can't help but be a bit compelled to walk forward. Towards this sunken circle in the middle of this room. And you look down and you see an enormous brain. A huge, quivering brain submerged in this green, black, gooey ichor tentacles coming out of it as the people of Wagons community. One of us. One of us. And in this moment, suddenly, roots come from underneath you and wrap around your feet and your chins. And it's shocking. It's like, whoa, you were kind of in this weird trance for a minute. All of a sudden, you're snapped out of it for a second as these roots grab your legs. And you suddenly see your friends Fiend, Feral, and Tarek in a random room somewhere, the Dryad looks up, eyes glowing bright green. I found her! I found her! And that's where we're going to end the session. So,
Mother Christ! Holy shit!
Oh my god. Oh man.
so everybody,
Oh.
tune in. Not next Monday, but the Monday after, for our continuing, possibly concluding this arc of Beyond the Realms. Thank you guys so very much for
November 9th.
tuning in.
Yeah.
November 9th, I believe.
Yep.
Not this Monday, but the Monday after. And we'll see you guys here on the Dicecream Twitch channel this coming Wednesday. Not this Wednesday, but the following Wednesday for episode 5 of the Phalai. And join us tomorrow for the story, the campaign that started this whole channel, the Dicecream campaign, DM'd by the great Jody Rose. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. Thank you guys all very much. Thank you to my players. I greatly appreciate you coming with me on this journey today. And yeah, guys, we'll see you on November 9th for the possible conclusion of our first arc of Beyond the Realms.
Woo!
Thanks, everyone. We'll see you then.
See you later.
Catch you later, guys.
Bye.